Hello everyone, and welcome back to the stream. And today is Civilization 7 day, and we have something new for you today. Last week's stream, so just to establish the new format, last week's stream crashed due to a driver incompatibility issue. And today we are going to stress test the game again. So for anyone who joined us, and I will keep indicating it, it's possible that the game crashes after a certain amount of gameplay while being produced online. The last time it crashed at around 2 hours in, so it's definitely something related to either RAM or some sort of like data accumulation or something like that. In any case, so today we are going to stress test the game with the driver and see if some lower configurations, small tweaks, small downgrade on configurations, especially when it comes to some of the graphics here that I have lowered to lower the stress on the game, help resolve the issue or not. As for the game, I am going to stress some of the mechanics as the title indicates, and maybe the reason why you connected. We are going to test today a one civilization only, no expansion game. And what I mean by that is that we will be allowed our initial capital. We will not be allowed to build in any towns of any sort. Only city-state incorporation will be allowed through the ages. Now, that is definitely a huge constraint, and it's nowhere sure that we can survive this test. For this, we're gonna have to go and choose a leader that will allow us to do that. One of the possibilities would be a leader that allows us, for example, to create basic buildings in our towns. Alternatively, incorporating city-states could mean to have a leader that boosts up either our diplomacy to begin with, or boost up the benefits of trading with city-states, or maybe having stronger interactions with new towns once the city-state is incorporated. So we're gonna check the current leaders and see if there is one that do provide us an interesting bonus that allows us to do that. So Ada Lovelace, she has interesting bonuses when it comes to science and culture. She grows both, but here's the thing, when you only have one city, science and culture are going to be a major issue. So should we consider a leader that will help us boost up a little bit of science and culture? Yes. However, how good is that gonna be considering that we might be very slow, and how are we going to make up for it? Well, maybe we should consider a leader that instead is a lot more militaristic. Maybe we defeat our opponents, although having very low science could prove very complicated. Or alternatively, we find a leader that allows us to have very high influence, which will allow us to have these exchanges with a lot of allies. And the exchanges will be boosting up our science and culture. Alternatively again, we could consider a leader that has very good spying ability and stealing researchers to other leaders. So instead of using our science and culture to find the research ourselves, we steal them. Now, that could definitely be an interesting way to do it. It's gonna be very tough. It's gonna be very tough for sure. So Saida Al-Ura, she's very interesting because she will allow us to spy without influence penalty. This way, we could gain culture or science to a certain extent and make up for our lack of actual resource. That could be one way to do it. Incorporating city-states will allow us to gain some space over time. So what we could consider as well is a leader that will give us a fair bit of influence to get the city-states on road, and once we incorporate them, be able to build in the towns. Again, it's a one city change, so we cannot build more cities, we cannot grow any of the new towns found by city-states as a city. So we would need a leader eventually that will allow us to purchase buildings. This one allows to purchase culture buildings in towns. Now, is there a suzerain, is there like a leader that will allow us to purchase science building in towns, for example? So I'm looking at them here. This one, okay, as a deity, one of the things that's gonna happen is we cannot do everything at the same time. Since we cannot do everything at the same time, going into war with a lot of leaders or with our neighbors and stuff could definitely be a immediate success or failure. So I'm thinking befriending our immediate neighbors is gonna be something important to do. And then maybe trying to boost up our exchanges. So having a leader such as Persia that would benefit from a lot of trade routes with all of our friends around, and since we do a lot of trade routes, they would logically like us enough. The more we keep on trading with them, and the more they will be deterred from going to war with us, because then they will lose a lot of benefits from it. That could be one way of considering it. Are the trade routes going to provide us lots of culture and science? The answer is no, not necessarily. Another thing is trade routes could give us a lot of resources, but we won't be able to slot them because we have only one city. So those resources are gonna generate gold and happiness, and the more we accumulate them, the more gold and happiness we're gonna have over time. So can we find something, maybe the whole thing of this challenge will be in the civilization we choose. Or maybe each decision is going to be critical in this one. I know, for example, that Augustus allows us to purchase the culture building in towns. So that's one way of maybe improving our culture over time when we will have incorporated some city-states. Pursue production in the capital for every town. Well, that's not gonna go very fast. That's not gonna be a great bonus. 50% gold toward purchasing buildings in towns. Well, since we are only gonna have one city, we are gonna have to play the gold play, and having this plus 50% is actually a great gain. So Augustus is definitely one of the possibilities. Now, science per age on production building in cities, that really doesn't work for us. Endeavors, and I don't know what. Okay, plus 1 science per age from active endeavors you started or supported. That could be something, however, because we are going to try to start a lot of endeavors or support a lot of endeavors. We will need to have very high. We need to play the diplomatic game. We need to have very high. What's the name? Sorry, I just lost the term. Influence. So is there, alternatively, is there a leader that will provide us a lot of influence? Culture per age on display great work, cities on tundra, she's not gonna help. Charlemagne is a militaristic guy, and I think going militaristic in these tests is the road to failure for sure. 25% growth rate in cities plus 2 science from species, that's not gonna work for us. Now, Edward Teach is an interesting dude. We will have to set up our first city by the sea and then create a large navy and try to basically play the game through having the possibility to incorporate ship into our. Defeating a naval unit, provide gold, and capture that unit. we will find ourselves in a situation in which our units are largely under the level of the enemies, but with his special capacity, we could steal higher tier units over time. Although, especially for ship, it's really hard. Since we're gonna play deity as well, the deity difficulty is already going to put a huge negatives. That's gonna be really hard to do. So I don't think that Edortich is a viable option for us. Friedrich, great work when capturing settlements. So, capturing settlements... Oh, is that new? Ah, he started whistling the game's music. That's very cool. I never saw that before. +1 culture per agent displayed great works, so having great works on display, that's gonna be a major issue. We would need to have a capital city with a lot of slots for great works. And that means in initial age to have... That's really cool. That's really cool. I didn't know you would do that. Gain an infantry unit when you complete a civic mastery. I don't think that's really gonna work for us. Army commander with a merit commendation. Gain infantry unit when you complete a technology mastery. Or construct science building. Well, since if we don't have the possibility to build more science building than the 3 or 4 we have in the capital city, that basically serves no purpose. So that's not an option as well. Genghis Khan. +3 combat strength for cavalry unit, etc., etc. is the militaristic expansion, so that doesn't work for us. Ariat. 100% influence toward initiating espionage action. Okay. So our espionage actions would be cheaper for us. 5 war support on all war declared against us. That could be a way to protect ourselves a little bit against deity. It's just a little bit. Vegetated terrain do not end unit movement. Okay. Ariat is interesting because then we could try to go a little bit into not being friends. It's still a diplomatic option. Not being friend with everybody and spying on the people who are not friend with us. But if they declare war on us, we would have a lot of war support. 5 is an enormous gain. Because to begin with, it gives +5 strength to your units compared to them. Now, they could have also war support, and then it will be negated a little bit. Let me check first if everything is online. YouTube seems to be good. Twitch, I want to verify. No, I did not put the tags. So Civ VII on Twitch. There you go. Validate. I think the description is also not good. Yeah, the description is not good. I'm going to take it out, but that's fine because I already indicated the stream. And Kick, which is the new platform I'm trying to develop as well, is up and running, and everything seems to be working fine. Okay, so the stream is ongoing. That's at least the first thing I wanted to check, and it seems to be stable. So there is that too. We will see how the game stress properly, but in any case, at the moment, that's pretty good. All right, so we consider Ariat as an option. At Chipsuit, culture per age for every resource, that with a lot of trade routes, with a lot of allies, that could be a way for us to gain a pretty decent amount of culture. Of course, that's not going to last long. As soon as you go into the second or third age, this bonus here will not be enough anymore. Okay, so now we are being harassed by a stupid bot. So obviously you are being reported. Congratulations, bot. I don't even understand why people still use those bots. That serves no purpose at all. There you go. Bye-bye. You are banned. Okay. Sorry about that for those who received that message. It's an automated message, like very stupid. At Chipset, 15% production toward constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to Navigable River. That's good, but you want to have more than just one. So that's not gonna work for us. Imiko as Shaman. Happiness per age on happiness and diplomatic building. Double if the building is both. That means if you go for a civilization that has, for example, a special district that provide happiness and stuff, she will double it up and provide you a fair amount. 50% production towards constructing happiness and diplomatic buildings, double if building is both again. That kind of going to orient the player to only play a certain kind of civilization with her, because that bonus is going to apply directly to certain civilizations, and people are going to choose them by default, because why not benefiting from the bonus immediately? And why taking a civilization that will not allow you to really make use of that? I don't know. 13% culture, but minus 10% science, effect doubled during celebration. That's really not gonna work for us. Although, this here is potentially interesting. I even think that if we go for Carthage, which is by essence a one-city early empire civilization, we might even have happiness and diplomacy stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't think that's really gonna help us. Queen of War, gain unique endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and your ally 25% science. Now that is interesting. Plus 4 science per age for every leader you're friendly or helpful with. That also, and that's per age, so that could allow us. I mean, if we manage to be friendly or helpful with most and have quite a few alliances. Now the problem with alliances is that if they go to war with one another, you lose the alliance, right? Because you don't want to go to war. You can support endeavor for free, so that would... Okay, that is an interesting possibility here. That is an interesting possibility, because supporting endeavor for free means we could gain science and culture offered by other civilizations without using our influence, and safekeeping that influence to try to focus on getting the city-states. I am considering Imiko Queen of War. That is an interesting one. 2 white card attribute point after the first civic in every age. Plus 1 side for all units. Unique endeavor called trade maps that allows you to gradually see other... That is very interesting if you want to befriend people around and also gain good visibility and make a lot of trade. I don't know if that is enough for this challenge. Isabella, she gains stuff related to wonders and also is strong when it comes to navy. I don't think that bonus is gonna be strong enough for our challenge. Jose, when gaining reward from a narrative event, gain an additional 20 culture, gold and influence per age. Has additional narrative events, 50% celebration duration, 50% happiness towards celebration. This is potentially an interesting guy. We will be piling up celebrations, lots of happiness. Now again, in order to get happiness, not going to war is a factor, and also we don't have so many buildings that can boost up happiness, but maybe we can have a few wonders, who know, and that will help us. Piling up celebration means we will have an additional 20 culture and 20 gold, and influence per age 20 as well. 20 influence per age. If that's the case, our influence generation would be pretty good, actually really good. So we would be generating a lot of influence, although it will not benefit from anything else. That could be an interesting way to do it. No science though, so we would be really, really low on science. For sure. Lafayette. Reform grants an additional social policy slot. Supporting also grants the other leaders the same. +1 combat strength for every tradition, etc. etc. I think this is interesting if you want to play a little bit of a in-between sort of game. It's not gonna work well for us. Lakshmabai has a very interesting capability, which is 50% influence toward initiating the city state incorporate action. Now that goes in immediate synergy with what we want to do. However, the rest might not be as good. When you incorporate a city state, you gain all of their units. Okay, so that means we will not have to invest too much into having units. We will gain some sort of a military through incorporating the city states. That could be one way to do it. When one of your land units defeat an enemy unit, gain influence equal to 100% of the defeated unit's combat strength. So we could start by farming a little bit of like some of the hostile city-states units, but then if we incorporate them, we will lose the benefit of gaining their units. What would be the interest for us to have some sort of army? Now, having army means you need a lot of gold to maintain it, and that means we need towns, and therefore we need to have incorporated a lot of city-states. I can see how that could work still. Now, what does that mean for our challenge? That means that if we go to war with other leaders, we will start piling up all the negatives of being at war, right? But it also means that if we capture a city, we're gonna have to raise it. So we basically will have to burn the ground with another civilization. And that makes things really awkward. First of all, because we play deity, it's almost impossible to go to war in early age. You can go to war against independence, but against AI is almost impossible. They have too much of a bonus. You can take that bonus down in exploration age and even more, obviously, in modern age, especially if your science is strong and you have higher tier units. If your commanders are well developed and pile up the benefits, and if you also benefit from unit strength in through your civilization, you can counter some of the bonus from the deity AI. Now, a deity AI that's militaristic is gonna pile up a lot of bonuses, and you might still be facing an impossible difficulty of combat. Now, the problem is that without good science, having those units basically serves no purpose. We could send 10 units against a higher tier unit of the enemy, and they will all be destroyed in a matter of turns. And then you don't have units anymore, and then what do you do? Now, I like the 50% influence toward initiating the city-state incorporation. That makes the incorporation cheaper. And then you gain the units. And then you can gain influence by fighting independence, basically. Or later in the game, some AIs. It is definitely a possibility. It seems to be, even though we have that bonus here, it seems to be a lot more risky, a lot more difficult kind of game. I'm not going to take her for this challenge, however, maybe in the future we will do another challenge and we will try Lakshmabai to go into a aggressive one city gameplay. Maybe without the constraint of not having any other incorporation such as militaristic incorporation. So maybe we start with not... We could do, for example, a no town challenge where we do not have the right to build a town, but we can incorporate city-states and we can incorporate conquered city. If we do that, maybe it is viable to try Lakshmabai. But in this one challenge, incorporating enemy cities is not part of it. So I don't think we can do that. Machiavelli, per 3 influence per age. It's a nice little boost of influence to begin with. 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are accepted, 100 when they are rejected. Okay, that's some sort of like a compensation, but it's really not that great. Ignore relationship requirements for declaring formal wars and can levy troops from city-states you are not sovereign of. That does not really help us in any way. Napoleon Emperor, all basic sanctions are automatically unlocked. 50% influence for initiating sanctions. If you don't really go for the conflict, it's not gonna work for us. Plus 5 culture and gold per age for each leader you have an active sanction, except denouncement. That puts you into a spot, and if you don't have a strong empire, that's not gonna work. Revolutionary Napoleon. Movement for land units, it's again, that's very war oriented. And I don't see how that can work for us. Pachacuti, all buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains, especially it's adjacent to mountain pays no happiness maintenance. Cities gain a bonus to production. This is absolutely not compatible with the challenge. So we discussed Saida al-Hura, she is definitely a potential. Because of the espionage action that will give us science or culture. No, better than that, that will give us science, discovery of science or discovery of culture. It's gonna be a little slow though, so we're gonna have to see how we can do that. Also, the gain of culture and influence for every naval unit station and district also piles up a huge gold deficit, which means we're gonna have to be very, very cautious on our balance between gaining culture and influence, but also having enough money generated by the incorporated city-states. Again, espionage action uses our influence. So that means less influence to befriend and incorporate city-states. I said that, but I just stand corrected. No, I forgot that she has no influence penalty. Oh no, if it's revealed. No, so I don't stand corrected. You just don't have influence penalty if she's revealed. But you still have to use your influence to do the spy. So you already need to have very strong influence. Simon Bolivar, that's absolutely not fitting for us. Tecumseh, 1 food and production per age in settlements for every city-state you're sovereign of. Okay, in all settlements, that means city and towns. So this is an interesting one. Food and production in all the towns. So as we incorporate, the towns would benefit from us being sovereign of more city-states around. +1 combat strength for all units for every city-state you're sovereign of. That could make for a defensive stunt. We could play Tecumseh defensively and progressively incorporate the city-state we are sovereign of. So first we would want to get sovereign of a lot of city-states. As soon as we see them, we try to catch them, which is also tough. Don't get me wrong, it's actually tough. But then, as we incorporate them and start getting towns over time, we will benefit progressively of food and production in those towns as well. So that would be some sort of like a progressive snowball sort of, but only if we manage to very quickly get sovereign of a lot of city-states. Trantrak, she has a special commander, more commander experience, 10% science in cities in tropical, doubled in formal war. She's militaristic scientific. That's not gonna work. Xerxes would be the interesting one for trade routes. Trading with our friends around. More settlements per age serves no purpose. This one is the militaristic one that doesn't work for us at all because we are not incorporating new cities conquered. This one would be the one to boost up culture and to boost up gold. But the +1 culture and gold per age on a unique building and improvement would be very limited. Very, very limited. Okay. So what are our final options? We have Augustus, mostly because it allows us to purchase culture building in towns. And that means once we incorporate a city-state, we could purchase more culture. And it also reduces the gold from purchasing buildings in towns. It's not a lot, it's mostly all the warehouses. But that's a gain, so it is interesting. And then we gain production in our unique capital if we start piling up towns from incorporating city-states. So Augustus is viable. Ariete is interesting because espionage actions will be lowered. So we would gain science and culture through espionage, but it's not guaranteed as well. So it's a slow gameplay. And we would gain 5 war support in case somebody goes to war with us, which makes us a better defender. I don't know if that's the strongest possible gameplay. Imiko, Queen of War, is interesting. If we manage to get a lot of of friends and a lot of alliances, then we would gain science. And we can support Endeavor for free, which allows us to save our influence to befriend city-states. Now, there are lots of factors that can affect negatively your friendship with people around you. Typically, taking a city-state when someone else wanted it gives you a -30, so it's like a huge negative that can push people to go to war with you. I think she's still very interesting and well-balanced when it comes to diplomacy, sorry. Jose Rizal is interesting for the small boost through his own story. So you follow his own story, and when you validate it, you get boosts. I don't know how many of those narrative events require from you to have, for example, several buildings of a certain kind, and in which case we won't be able to do them. But that's a nice boost. Also, being in celebration often and having high happiness is also always really good. So Jose Rizal is a possible, is a fair contender. Is a fair contender. Lakshmabai we will keep for a future challenge because it's too risky. Saigida, she's valid because of the possibility, but it has to be really balanced, the possibility to gain cultural influence by having navy. We will need to settle by the sea, or to find city-states that are settled by the sea and start pumping out boats, but mostly just for the cultural influence, not even for the military itself. So that's going to pump our gold doing that. Opponents cannot do counter-spy is a good way for us to spy constantly. Now spying will cost us a lot of influence, so I don't know. She's interesting for sure. I don't know if it's possible to do it. And finally we have Xerxes. No, Tecumseh was interesting. Tecumseh is interesting. We don't go influence, but if we manage to get suzerain of a lot of people, we would have some production, some growth. Now having growth is good, but our science and culture are gonna be in the absolute gutter. So, do we play the trade? Do we play the standard game, production and stuff, but very low science culture? Do we play the science, potentially, a little bit at least, but really trying to go happiness? Or do we play the culture? It's very cool that if you look at all the leaders, you actually get to find a possibility to play each possible game. So culture with Augustus, science with Imiko, a standard production with Tecumseh and growth, and gold with success. I find that really, really interesting. I am tempted to play Imiko Queen of War. First of all, because I don't think I finished a full game with her, but second of all, because I think we're gonna have maybe a little bit more chance to be able to do it. Also, if we can manage to boost up our science, we could deter with a smaller but strong base army. We could deter enemies from attacking. Of course, we're gonna need the diplomatic attribute point at all time. But what else could we do to make this game possible? I'm not even trying to think that we're gonna have like a huge advantage. I'm just thinking, how can we make it possible? Gain 100 influence when you become suzerain of a city-state. Or, alternatively, I think there is a card that allows us to reduce the befriending. Is there? Or did they change it? Happiness per age for completing narrative events, yeah. Gain 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. This is also quite interesting, especially with Imiko. If we manage to have enough science, that will give us influence. Because this is too punctual, and we don't even know what the game has for us, so... Okay, I do not see in particular some... So maybe it was a card, maybe it was not one of those memento. Am I mistaken? All of those are science. The diplomatic are the blue one, yeah? Plus 50 influence when you spend an attribute point on a diplomatic attribute tree. Seriously? That is so specific. That means you barely ever get the influence. You get it once in a while. Plus 1 influence per age on science building. That's also very specific. The gains are not very good. Okay, so I think they have... Either they have taken it out or they changed it. I think we're gonna go for bifocals. Gain influence after researching a tech or a civic mastery. Hopefully that will give us quite a few. I don't know how many we can expect to be suzerain of. Let's do that. Oh, she's unlocking the plus 1 influence per age on science building. Huh? Funny. Okay. So what do we do in terms of civilization? Shush. So, Akhmeni, Persia. This is combat strength for infantry when attacking, 30% production for Gate of All Nation. It's really not interesting for us. Aksum, per 3 gold and resource in settlements adjacent to coasts, 30% production for Great Star, gives the Hawilt a little bit of gold and production and culture. Not that interesting. Gain a technology whenever you capture a settlement for the first time. That doesn't work with our challenge. Okay, Carthage is it would be the obvious, right? Can only have one city. Towns cannot use convert to city. Receive a second merchant or colonists each time you purchase or train one. Here's the thing, we don't play colonists. So that would be good for the merchant. That would be a complete waste for the colonist. Production toward constructing Birsa. We have, however, the Punic port. Production adjacency to Ghost, River and Wonder. Gold and food adjacency for resource district and wonder. It gives +2 food. No, 2 resource capacity in the settlement, sorry. Knowing that the settler we cannot use. So half, almost, I will say almost half of the actual benefit of Carthage is lost. Production and improvement on district on navigable river. Well, give the necropolis culture and gold for desert, etc., etc. Otherwise, it's a little bit more militaristic oriented, right? Greece, +3 influence on palace. So that's a very small early game bonus, but it does help to get +3. I am mostly interested by the Parthenon because this one gives us +3 culture and +2 influence if placed on rough terrain. That would put us to 15 influence just for the early age, of course. The unique gives us golds for each city-state your suzerain of, allows training the Logios, and the Logios gives us random benefits, so could be interesting. I think Greece is a viable option, especially for the Parthenon, that gives us a little bit more influence. Han? Absolutely not, although the Great Wall gives us culture and happiness, which is good, but I don't see how that works. District and river do not remove the natural yield of the tile. We get the Barai, which is food, it's all growth oriented. Establish trade routes to import resources from freight settlements. Immune to flood damage. It's interesting, but this is the geographic choice for Himiko. Don't think it works for the challenge. Moria, you can choose additional pantheon after unlocking the civic mysticism. What is the special Matha? It's happiness, science adjacency for quarters, happiness, culture adjacency for mountain and wonders. So you want your building to be adjacent to mountains, but also adjacent to quarters to have a bit of science and a bit of culture. However, that's gonna be what, like 1-2 science, 1-2 culture? And that's basically it. Lots of happiness, which is good. 10% happiness in these settlements, that's gonna benefit this one city, and that's it. Moria, unique settler, we cannot really make use of that. So Moria doesn't work for us at all. The palace gains 0.5 science for adjacent vegetated terrain. We get the Urche and the Jaguar Slayer. +3 happiness, culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. +3 science, science if placed on vegetated terrain, +1 science adjacency for wonders. So science and culture, again, that's gonna be a one-time, since we have only one city. What does the Uwai Bilku give us? Every time you research a technology, this settlement gains production equal to 5% of its costs. Okay. It synergizes with Himiko a little bit. The Urche and the Jaguar could be good early units to defend. We could get a bit of science. So I could consider the Maya. We will have to... I mean, that's not a huge gain, but we will have a little bit of science gain if we play the Maya. Mississippians, all buildings receive +1 food adjacency for resources. Okay. Think about that. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency for resources. Oh, on the map. I was thinking if you get resources. No, that's not gonna do a huge bonus for us. Hello guys, welcome for those who just joined. If you have any question, do not hesitate. We are playing a challenge today. We are test driving the game as well. As indicated previously, last week's stream crashed due to technical difficulties of a new driver on Nvidia. So now we are test driving the game and see if crash will happen. It's possible that the stream crash. Just know that I will then restart the stream a minute later. So if the stream crash, you can just reconnect a minute later. We will be streaming the game until tonight. Mississippians, 30% production gives the burning arrows. Mississippian unique merchant, Can establish a trade routes to import resources from foreign settlements. Okay. Gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. So that would bring us to do a lot of trade. Now, that would have been really interesting, I think, if we went for Xerxes instead. Although that is an interesting additional gold for Imiko, but going food trading would be more Xerxes, I think. Although traders can help us definitely in establishing friendship for Imiko. So, I don't know. The pot cup is gold and food for each adjacent resource. So we need to have resources in our city. Unfortunately, once again, we have only one city. Until our towns, our city-states become towns, I think you can purchase pot cups in towns. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you should be able to purchase pot cups in towns. So we could upgrade a little bit our towns with this special building. We could consider, okay, maybe having special buildings is the most interesting for us. Because since we are never going to make our towns cities, having special buildings in towns could grow the town in a different way. Otherwise, you just have the warehouses. So the pot cup would be +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. Does not remove the warehouse bonus and must be placed on the existing improvement on flat. Interesting, let's consider it. Rome, +1 culture on district in the capital and city center in towns. So Rome gives us a bit of culture. Not a lot, just a little bit. If we have a lot of towns at the end of the game, we will have a bigger bonus of culture. But the end of the game, you have hundreds of science and hundreds of culture, so this bonus will become marginal, really small at the end. Now we have the forum that would give us +1 culture for every tradition in the government, so that's a boost of culture. +3 influence and +1 gold adjacency for culture, building, and wonders. The +3 influence is obviously interesting for us. And finally, we have +3 happiness and +1 culture adjacency for happiness, building, and wonders. So we would gain culture, a bit of influence and happiness one time. Again, it's a one-time thing because I don't think you can do this special one into your towns. Or can you? No, I think you cannot. I think you can only build it in cities, right? I'm gonna have to check that. Wasn't there a leader that allowed you to create your special district in towns? Wasn't it Augustus before? We're gonna have to check that, but I think it's not the case anymore. Culture on resource. Okay, I mean with the towns we're gonna have more resources, so that's a boost of culture. Run units. Sila unique merchant. When you create a trade route, you gain 5 gold for the current relationship level with the leader. Standard speed does not apply to city states. We are not playing standard speed. Minimum 5 gold. So trading with our friends will give us an extra amount of gold. That's a very good way to gain a lot of gold. Now we have a special quarter. What does that do? +1 gold for every resource assigned to this city. Now that is a very good way to get a lot of gold with a lot of trading, having a lot of resource coming to the city. But it's assigned. It's assigned. So you will need to have the special capacity to have more resources on your city, and I don't know. Gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. So if you create a trade route to a city that has a lot of resources, you will gain also a lot of gold. It's very interesting. Pot cup. Didn't we check that already? We checked that. What the hell? Wait, am I dumb? I checked the podcop already. I'm confused here. Did I just blank? I think I just blanked. Or was there another one that was similar to this one? The bara was food as well. I think I just blanked. Funny. Okay. Now we are looking at the Sasha, right? Yeah. So lots of gold for merchants, plus 1 gold for every resource assigned to the city. Yeah, so there would be synergy, sorry. It's a different kind of bonus between the two. It's unclear. Okay, the Sachar gives us gold, culture adjacency for wonders, plus 1 resource capacity in the settlement, if placed on rough terrain. Okay. So again, that is an interesting possibility. So we have Greece with the Parthenon that give us a little bit more influence and some culture if placed on rough terrain, and we have Scylla that gives us also. Wait, she also has influence with the Pagoda, plus 3 happiness and plus 1 influence adjacency for natural wonder. Okay, that is very complicated. That is very complicated now. Because if we take Scylla, the only way for us to actually get the adjacency would be to have a natural wonder in our capital. Natural wonder, mountains, and wonders. Mountains works. It doesn't have to be natural wonder. Mountains works. So rough terrain next to mountains, we would gain a little bit of influence as well. So we will be playing the merchant game and try to get a small bonus of additional influence. And finally, we have Tonga. So we know Tonga. Tonga is funny. Tonga gives us the possibility to go and scout the whole map, even though we are on early age. The special district is Tofia, plus 2 culture for every trade route you have to a city-state. Scouts of any age from an empire with Tofia can enter ocean without taking damage. So it's funny to play. We gain culture for trade routes to city-states. Influence on the palace and city halls in settlements adjacent to coast. So that would work well on a archipelago map, but because then we will most likely have a lot of city-state that will be adjacent to coast, but we cannot guarantee that otherwise in any other map. Cannot use the city-state incorporate. Okay, well, that's not possible. So Tonga, goodbye. So we have 2 possibilities. We are left with Scylla or Greece. And I think I'm gonna go for Greece. I mean, we could have considered Carthage, but Carthage, we lose too much of the benefit of having cheap colonists. So let's go Greece. Difficulty. So we are not going to do the full deity challenge. This challenge I'm reserving for maybe next week's stream or a stream in the future. We're gonna go with our custom deity difficulty, which is +5 instead of +8. I'm afraid that if we go +8, if we have any sort of war, the challenge is over. Online speed, we are going to go... it's unclear, really. I think we could shuffle, or do we want to go a classic homeland map with unpredictable distant land? Let's go Terra Incognita. Terra Incognita. We do need to settle our city in a place where we will have at least a little bit of rough terrain. And what was the other? Condition? Growth terrain adjacency to wonder. Happiness, culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. And we will gain gold for each city state we are suzerain of. Of course, incorporating them does not keep the bonus, because then you're not suzerain of it. They become your downs. We're gonna go on a large map. I think it's good enough. A transition, continuity, or regroup. Doesn't really change anything for us, does it? Let's go with the standard, which is the regroup option. For this challenge, we are going to default independent hostility, disable bypass civilization unlock. Do I disable it? Because most of the conditions of unlocking civilizations are related to having a certain number of a certain kind of resource, a certain kind of building, a certain kind of thing, which will not happen because we don't get to really choose the location of our future towns. So I think, for the sake of this challenge, I will enable the bypass civilization unlock. Otherwise, if we are unlucky, it's gonna make it impossible, basically. As always, for the custom, we just lower the strength of the units of the deity to immortal. It's a safety. I do not plan on going to war. It's a safety in case people go to war against us. I think that if they are at +8, we just won't be able to do anything. We are just gonna lose immediately. So let's at least try to give us a chance. Tech costs and civic costs is on governor, for the sole reason that I'm leaving everything else on deity. So that means they are paying the same costs for the techs and the civics, however, they are still almost generating double the amount of what I will be generating. And that's going to be even worse, because we are going to generate very little. Very, very little. Start position, let's give ourselves a... equal size start area for each player. Let's give ourselves a balance so we have a chance to not be immediately surrounded. Although being surrounded, I mean, that can lead to war easier, but potentially that could also lead us to meeting people and befriending them faster, so I don't know. Disaster frequency will be moderate. Do we want a crisis? I cannot allow the revolt crisis. We cannot. I don't know if the revolt crisis can revolt your capital, because since I'm gonna have only one city, I'm gonna disable revolt just in case. Plague and invasion. I mean, that will make the challenge even worse. But let's try it. Revolution will be disabled. Religious revolts, but we can keep plague eventually. Does that mean we necessarily have the crisis? Do we will have plague? I think, yeah, let's just disable this one. I will leave a potential antiquity invasion or plague. That's gonna make things really tough. Let's go. Let's try. The whole setup of the game took a long time. I'm sorry. I really needed to review the possibilities for this challenge. Maybe I should have done that before the stream. Once again, that's me, you know, learning. But hey. We do what we do. Plus, you now had the opportunity
Himiko,
to have a
Shaman Queen of
review
Yamatai,
of all
stands between the worlds. As you bring the power of the land, you turn forests to shrines, waterfalls to music, and the mountains themselves to allies. The divine wind seeks to blow. Great Queen, direct its path.
Alright. So, Friend of Way can be performed to an ally, granting 25% science. Plus 4 science per age for every leader you're friendly or helpful with. And we can have support endeavors for free.
Out of many sources, militaristic Sparta, erudite Athens, wealthy Corinth.
Stop speaking, huh? Okay, bye-bye. Oh, wow, okay. Are we starting on top of the map? Not necessarily. I see something weird here. I'm not so sure what that is. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So we have a few rough terrain, which means not a few. Actually, we have 2 here, 3 if we push all the way. I kind of like having those natural resources around us like this. Maybe we settle on place. We can access the sea quite easily. We only lose 1 to the mountain, but that gives for a potentially good culture building here. Culture and happiness. Culture and happiness. Special district here. Main here. That would give us potentially production science here. Like it's by no means an incredible start, but it's an interesting start. Let's do it. We're gonna play scouts because actually we might even do more scouts than that because we really need to find
The raid.
those city-state quick. Also, the early game advantage of any sort of tribal hut will be good for us. Yeah. How are we gonna do with those warehouses, initial warehouses? So we got a mine, plantation, and mine. Pottery is the obvious choice. Let's take the salt immediately. I don't see much, so there we go. Okay, so you're gonna go and catch this one. You're gonna come in that direction. Okay, next. Let's take a fish. Or maybe the clip it. So we can get the iron next.
All are made of clay.
All are made of clay. The brickyard will take 5 turns. I still want a few more scouts. I think checking the environment is important. We found a new continent. Funny. Next, we're gonna need writing, I think. We need to kickstart science immediately. Plus, that's gonna open us to the sea.
I protect thee with this flame, and I drive away the foe and the...
Culture on palace or science and production? Let's try to shove a few turns of the library, and then maybe we will put some culture. Okay. We are not gonna go discipline. Are we gonna go for the altar? I think yes. Happiness is definitely something important for us. Also, maybe we could get a early pantheon. I mean, of course, the deity AI is gonna take all the pantheons, but I am thinking the happiness is... It gives priesthood a little bit of gold as well. Very little though. Or do we immediately go... I did not realize that. I forgot about it actually, but that's something you don't see immediately. We have Xenia. 50% influence toward initiating and progressing the Befriend Independent project. This is oh so important for us. Now, Imiko is going to generate a little bit of science, and I realize I did not place my diplomatic card yet. I need to do that because I'm wasting valuable turns. I feel really stupid right now. I think we already lost 5 points at least of influence. 20% culture for 5 turns. Production toward wonders. 20% science for 5 turns. Production toward infantry. 20% food for 5 turns. Production toward buildings. So since this is a one city only challenge, yes, our shortcoming is going to be science and culture. But Imiko could potentially make up for the science. Should we boost up the culture? Or should we give our city the max amount possible of growth? What would that do for us? If the city grows, we have more production, which means potentially we have more buildings. I think oligarchy is what we need, alternating between growing the city and producing for cheaper. That also pushed me to want to boost our happiness even more. Okay, let's place our diplomatic card. That was a big mistake here. I lost at least 5 points. Okay, no city set yet. This guy is gonna go south. Nothing on this side. Wow. Actually, there was... Wait a second. There is somebody here. There was a tribal hut here, but it's been taken. There we go. We just met Augustus. Welcome, Augustus.
Ego, Octavianus Augustus Caesar.
Caesar.
Humilis primus civis. Et princeps orbis terrarum.
We will be friends with our neighbors. It's it's not a choice. It's an absolute requirement. Research collaboration. He supports it. That's a good beginning. Other leader will receive influence. I will receive happiness. I don't want him to receive more influence. I want to be the one to receive more influence. Okay. His culture is already better than mine. We are taking the iron. Let's give us a little bit more happiness and a little bit of production. This guy, once I have sailing, I will put it in the sea. I'm thinking I will need 2 guys on the right and 2 guys on the left. I'm probably gonna do a 5th scout, and then we're gonna go granary very hard. Granary because we're gonna have most likely a bunch of farm here. I think our city will have to grow around the center and a little bit outside on the sea, probably here. And I want to safe keep my resources as much as I can. Oh, that's why. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I don't need 5 scouts after all. Because this is limited here, so you're gonna go in this direction instead. Alright, our first tribal hut. A fierce group of archers lives in these areas, skilled but proud. Their skills could be powerful addition to the military if they could be convinced. Minus 100% culture for 3 turns, this may cause yield, but find common ground with the hunter. I would gain an archer. I could leave the hunters for 25 gold. I think an archer right now is going to give us very good strength. I lose 3 turns of culture for that. But I am very happy to get an archer in the capital. Okay, Augustus offers to trade culture, and we are going to do that. Although, I won't benefit for it for the next 3 turns. I will for 4 turns after. And there he is. We found Augustus. We also found Katarina.
Екатерина Алексеевна, императрица и попечительница искусств. Но вы можете называть меня Софи.
Only in bed, Sophie, only in bed. I don't want to do the local festival. I could open border with her. I don't need it right now. Let's see how things go. Oh, so one of the things you need to check, of course, if you don't know about it, it's the leader's agenda, okay? What do they like, what do they dislike? That will give us an overview of what we need to do. He likes civilizations with cities in the empire, dislike those with town in the empire. Of course. Out of 20 civilizations, I need to have this one leader whose agenda is gonna go against us the most. Game, I hate you. Likes the civilization with the least great work, dislikes the one with the most great work. I won't have a lot of great work, so I won't have trouble with her. But having trouble with the guy who probably plays Rome, yes, that's a big problem. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go sailing next. Okay, there are 2 here.
The spoken word.
Let's place the library here for +5. And a research. I could go. The Codex is a great work, and she hates people who have great works. Ugh. Let's go sailing for the sake of scouts. So guys, again, for those who just joined, we are test driving the game right now because Nvidia released a new driver, and last week that completely crashed the game after 2 hours in the stream. So if the stream crashes, don't just quit it. I will be restarting the stream within a minute, trying to make things work again, okay? If not, maybe we'll have to switch to another game, and I will definitely do some more troubleshooting with Firaxis. But if the stream doesn't crash back, then we can continue the game together. Just letting you know. Okay, The Blind Poet. A Greek poet begins... So this is our nation's event. A Greek poet begins composing an epic work about war and conflict. Many enjoy his work, but some prefer a more adventurous tale. So there is no point for us to take the... I don't know if our culture is cumulating. I think not. So I'm not gonna take the 12 culture, that makes no sense. Only through wandering can one learn oneself. We shove 1 turn off the sailing. Logically, we should unlock our culture this turn. She wants me to have more culture as well. You guys are assholes. Scout. Go towards... Wait. I still made the scout anyway. You go toward the sea. You're gonna wait a turn. I want to place him in the lake and come in this way. Maybe I should send more people into the west. Now the map is weird. Look at that. That map generation is very strange. Okay, we just lost the tribal hut. Not a huge surprise. I mean, she has her own scout, huh? I might not find any tribal hut in this area because they are scouting it. Oh, we found Opone, first hostile city-state. Hopefully we can scout it before it gets on our face. The Bronze Queen. Now this is an Himiko story. A triumphant envoy presents Queen Himiko with a gift from a new ally. Enough bronze mirrors that every wall will reflect her visage, her divine physiognomy. Display the mirrors in good faith, 25 gold. Or send a gift in return, 12 influence. We are gonna take the influence. And finally, thank you. Some extra science. I am going to support everything they send toward us. Augustus is already friendly with me. Excellent. And she also will be. We are friendly to everyone. Let's keep a turn. Let's keep a turn. That's sailing in.
The fair breeze.
Now the scout can go in the sea. And start looking around. Ah, we can climb up the river. Okay. If I do that, they should lose vision of where I am. It's important for me to see the encampments so I can befriend it. Okay, what do we do next? Camp and woodcutter, food and pasture. We don't really have that. It's not really useful for us. I could take writing. She's not going to like so much that I have a codex, but I think the extra 2 science are good to take. Or we go straight for currency, so that we can place a market. Market and bath. We are, after all, not far from the sea. But where could we put it? We could put it here. That's actually a good place. Let's do that. So we have to push the city a little bit in that direction.
The administration is in the hands of the many, and not of the few.
Excellent. Xenia has been unlocked. Are we ready for a change? Yes. Let's put Xenia. Now this is a little problematic. Am I gonna die out of this attack? I think the city state is around there. I need to be able to activate my scout, even if I sacrifice him. Otherwise I won't be able. Is he forward settling me, this asshole? I mean, the guy, I won't be able to do anything about that. Oh, now that's a nice chain of mountain here. We just found Wasukani. Before independent cost us 57. Let's immediately start. It's an expansionist city-state, okay. They are also aggressive, by the way, so I have to run away. +2 culture for active endeavors, sanction, and project you started or supported. That will be already 10 culture, that is really good. Now the thing is, I will need to first be able to gain more policy cards. Show me the tree. So, settlement limit. Open it. For the card policy, I need... okay, I need celebration, right? Celebration gives us more cards. And from what I can see... I won't have more policies before long. So, I think it is really important to get the mysticism now. To unlock those policies. Oof. He survived. He survived, but he took some damage. I could either go here and sacrifice him, or go down and gain a turn. I think if I go down, the warrior can still kill me. Alternatively, I can go into this one, get this, do a little reach around, and try to catch the city-state where it is. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For the slain, they may be comfort, but for their orphans, sign of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Leave the votive figures to the dead, 25 happiness for next celebration, and 15 culture. That sounds good to me. Or collect the figure for gold. Let's leave the gold, but gain culture and celebration. This guy is gonna come... Can I pass here? Yes. No, wait, that's a cliff, right? It's a cliff. This guy cannot pass, so I'm gonna go the other way. I'm also gonna ask an open border to Augustus. Now they are both liking me already, which is very good for us. Very, very good. They might go to war with each other, though. I will need to access this. Let's continue in this direction. Okay, he's gonna attack us, but hopefully we can escape. Good. I saved my guy. Someone else was attacked. So, this was erupted in the middle. Okay, that's fine. My diplomatic action, research collaboration with Augustus completed. That means I can start a new one. Construction or food? I'm gonna start with food. I have quite a few things I want to build. Ah, and that gives us another card. Now that's what I wanted. Production and science. Or culture. Let's take the culture. We are now at 25-26. Which is reasonable considering the AI. Now that's not gonna stay this way because the AI is going to start planting new cities like Augustus just did. And they're gonna pile up very, very hard. What just happened? Oh, I found another one. That's nice. Let's go and take it. Hopefully, I can go and do the reach around and see a city. Hopefully. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but... Augustus, open your borders. Thank you. Research collaboration? Yes. Thank you. Okay, this guy attacked us. I'm gonna bring this guy toward Katerina so she takes care of it. Alternatively, we can argue that I would probably need maybe some sort of army at some point. I just don't know how much and when. As for our special district, Adjacent quarters and wonders. Okay, this could be a wonder, by the way, since we have a bonus to build the oracle, and the oracle wants rough, if I'm not mistaken. It takes 9 turns, though. 9 turns, that's a lot. Fishing Quay and Arbor makes sense to me. I'm gonna have 2 layers of sea, and that is quite a lot of sea to work. Plus we're gonna have the port, we're gonna have stuff like that, so yeah. Actually I could purchase. No, not yet. I need a little bit more gold. Let's go... Let's go Fishing Quay. They are quite equivalent at this point. The happiness, though, is interesting as well. It's just that... You know what? I'm gonna do the harbor first, so we benefit from the production, and then the Fishing Quay. Always production first. Okay, the warrior is
There
coming
is
down.
another one. When I was young,
Now we have a lot of things to build. I cannot take the tribal hut, that's a shame. Now the question is, am I gonna be able to see the city-state if I click on search? Because if that's not the case, he attacks me and kills me. That's rough. Okay, he cannot kill me. Oh. What luck. Really, what luck. An aging recluse has opened their homestead to orphans. He is ailing, but the children seems able to sustain the land. Culture and happiness, let them do. Or bring the children by for +7 production in Athenai. 7 production is basically a turn, right? Let's check what else we want to do. Getting the Oracle could be potentially interesting. It will boost a few things. +2 culture when gaining rewards from narrative events, get an additional 20 culture per age, +1 wildcard attribute point. Yeah, we're gonna do, I think, the currency also give us a codex. How much is she gonna hate us if we start piling up codexes? I mean, we need them. I just don't know how bad that's gonna bring our situation here. Relationship decay, that's normal. The supporting is pretty good. As long as we keep endeavors, that should be fine. But I mean, if she starts, if I'm going against our agenda, that can accumulate to a point where you just pile up 60, 90 negatives. So you really need a lot of positive to counterbalance that. An aging recluse. Let's take culture and happiness. We shove the turn of culture. Core of the mountain. So now we are getting into the depth of it, and it's not sure if we can do it or not. Have a settlement adjacent to a mountain. 25 science if we do that. Have a settlement with 10 population. Oh, that's definitely gonna happen. From the altar, the peaks glow rose red in the dusk. The order of the city below, the domain of the spirits above. As the priests admire the vista, voices of debate begin to rise like an evening chorus. What does the mountain tell us of the gods? It's just mountain. 25 gold. The 25 golds is interesting. It's not enough to purchase stuff, but we get 2 gold right now, which is really low. Hopefully that's gonna change once we place the market. But have a settlement adjacent to a mountain. Are we not? So there is a mountain inn. I don't know if adjacent means that it has to be in the direct vicinity. And we don't know if Vasunani Kani is going to be adjacent to mountain, so... What I could do, and that's definitely gonna happen, is having a settlement reach 10 population. 25 culture, I take it. It's for free. Alright, so... +2 influence on the altar. The altar receive +1. Okay, there are lots of them. I'm gonna check what really helps or not. 25% influence toward endeavors and sanction with an altar in the capital. I think between that and just having a flat +2, that's gonna help in any case. Plus 10% production toward constructing wonders. Nah, too specific. +1 production on fishing boats. Ah, God of the Sea. +1 production on fishing boats. Now that is interesting. We lose that once we pass the age, though. That's +5. And a little bit less once we have the port. Do we want +5 production? Or do we want 25% influence for endeavors? I think I'm gonna take the influence. And then we'll put the altar in the city center. We could go up. I'm gonna check what's up. It's probably ocean, but just to make sure. Oh, okay. Yep.
The spoken word conquers all thought,
we knew.
but the written word commands it.
Okay, so we unlocked the steel technology advancement. +1 science and science building, and +1 codex, which means also an additional +2 science. So we gain +3 science now. We are at 38. We are actually leading in science, funny enough. Are there endeavors I could do with her? We are stopping the research in soon. I could do the local festival, but I mean it's 28. Oh, I need to wait a second. No, I need to have the altar to benefit from it, right? Hey guys! Hey, what's up, new? Meow! Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome to the Bear family. If you have any questions about the challenge or the game, do not hesitate, just come forward. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy the stream. So, of course, we are going to support your endeavors. Maybe I'm gonna put in a few more scouts after all, because I could lose my scouts to the barbarians. Hopefully this barbarian doesn't know where I am, and if there is a scout I will try to kill it immediately with the archer. The problem is I really want... Where was it that I got killed? Here? Here? I really want to know where the city is. Okay, there's the guy. And there is the guy. Let's get currency. And... yeah, we are short on gold. Plus everything is too expensive anyway, so... Bath and market are gonna come here. but it's not possible until I reach it. To do so, we're gonna set up a brickyard here, and then a granary here. And yes, I know this is my center, so probably other buildings would benefit me more. Just as a reminder, I'm gonna place this one here. But at the moment I don't have anything else, so I have to do that. Let's try to look around. Okay, nothing. Maybe going for the large map or the balance was a mistake, because we don't get to see or to meet a lot of people quickly. Leave my scout alone, go away. Ah, asshole. I can go on the river, he cannot attack me on the river. I mean, he's gonna bring the slinger, of course, but at the moment, at least, my scout is safe. There we go. Interesting. What's our situation? Ah, okay, so that's gonna put a dent into our relationship. I'm gonna have to boost my befriending. I cannot allow her to have it. She's gonna take a -30 happiness ration because of that. So I'm gonna do the local festivity. I need those endeavors to keep us really high in happiness. I did that already, yeah? So let's go here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is all ocean here. Viadapura. Oh, okay. Viadapura is the one. I'm gonna move my archer here so that I get to shoot several times. Or he has to go to the other side. But if he wants to go back and basically say where I am. We found it. Perfect. Viadapura, you become our friend. Let's go south. I hope that's the one that was sending the others. I did not look at the name. There could be another city-state here that I actually completely missed. But the scout comes from Viadapura, so it seems to be the right one. Okay, we have found another edge. I'm gonna quickly clean up this area, just in case. Aha! Meroe, friendly. Meroe, where are you? Actually, I don't need to clean that. I'm gonna clean it with this scout. Perfect. She's taking care of it.
When I was young.
Let's go south. Meroe is right here. We're gonna befriend it. Now remember that those city-states, they're gonna give us some sort of bonus, right? But we are going to incorporate them after. At least those that are strategically interesting for us. Because that's the only way we're gonna have towns. So I think when it comes to the benefits, the small gift or whatever they give, we're gonna have to take something that's punctual, something that benefits us immediately. Not something that says as many city-state suzerain of blah blah blah. Obviously, we cannot incorporate everything immediately, so we will still benefit from being suzerain, but that's not gonna work for everything. Lighthouse and Ahamonga Hamawi. We could also unlock the quadrium, which could be good for our defense. +2 resource capacity in the settlement is interesting. Must be placed on the coast tile. It's interesting. So let's do Animal's boundary into navigation. Yes, we do trade for the culture. And as indicated, we must kill this scout. I would like to get those, but I also would like to save my scouts, so I'm gonna go south. Oh, and we found Ariette. Ariette, who also has an interesting influence system.
So, here we meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
But I'm gonna be your friend, of course. Depends entirely on what your agenda is. What is your agenda, Ariette? She likes leader that starts formal wars. She dislikes those that start surprise wars. We are not going to start any wars, so she's going to remain neutral when it comes to that. That means that at the moment, things are going to be simple with her. I shall accept any endeavor she wants to do toward me, and maybe I will start some endeavors with her occasionally. Settle too close to another civilization capital. Yes, you forward settle me, dude. So our relationship took a toll because he settled here. Actually, this guy is gonna go toward Ravenna, so potentially he gets to kill the scout. That will be good for me. Yep.
Remain less interested in who we are. The caged bird watches
Alright.
butterflies.
So Animal's boundary is not very interesting for me. We should maybe try to get the wine for the happiness. However, we did unlock the Oracle. Now, the Oracle will take 15 turns. Right now it's impossible for me to do. I don't have the production. That is the reason why I am doing... I still don't have the production. Oh, okay. So fishing and stuff, it's still too slow. I don't have the merchant yet. Do I need the market for that? I'm gonna bring the brickyard up one, and then altar. Okay. Our next research will be... irrigation could be good. Maybe here, actually. Coastal or navigable river. Okay, they are basically the same as the other one. So there are two that are gold and food. Garden, lighthouse, market, and the other one. I forgot the name. Market and the bath. Now market and bath. I could place it here. Instead of benefiting from 1, 2, 3, 4, it would only benefit from 2. So obviously it's not as good. But there is just so much I can do, right? Oh, the problem is also 1, 2, 3. No, that's fine. We are not going to interact unless he places another city here somewhere. Like 1, 2, 3. He should not be able to place another city. We are exactly at 3 of distance from one another. So maybe I place here my garden. The wonder is gonna be here. Cannot benefit from the wonder unless I place another one maybe here. That would be good if I had a wonder here and a wonder here. Alternatively, it would be also good if I placed a wonder such as the Colossus here and maybe my port here. I mean, those are warehouses, so we don't really care. Alternatively, I could place the wonder here, benefit from those tires, even here, benefit those tires, and then the port here. Yeah, that's even better. If I could place the Colossus here, and then the port here, that would be good. And then the lighthouse with the port together. So, irrigation or masonry? Masonry will give me +1 production on mine and quarries. And we do have 2 mines and 1 quarry, so yeah, we take that. Let's take the aggregate, our special building. And you are gonna go in the water. Now we're gonna continue with the coast. It's a little bit faster. Katarina, Sophie, let me pass. Thank you. I'm just gonna follow to see if the scouts try to get into the water or something. This is all Meroe. Okay, that's fine. Meroe is gonna befriend very fast. Plus he's giving me gold, which is excellent, because maybe with a little bit of gold I could purchase a building or two and develop my capital a bit faster. Everything is gonna cost me a lot of money, and I don't have that money. Vasukani is befriended, so we gain a migrant, which is good. We love to see a migrant because Athena is growing faster. The migrant will work a fish tile. And we got another one, by the way, so another fish tile. They are at the moment pretty good. Court of the Mountain have a settlement with 10 population. This is done. We just gained 25 culture. Whoop! We just gained another turn. Ah, open border for Sophie. Yes. You get my open border. Thank you for the gold. Augustus, if you want my open borders, I will give them to you. With grace. He actually likes us a lot. We might become allies. What is your situation? Is unfriendly to Sophie, which is not a surprise. And if they go to war, I will have to, unfortunately, let go. Oh, I knew that. Okay, he's almost dead. You're gonna have to let me take that tribal hut, dude. Oh ho! Viadapura Gare, that is not good for my scout. He didn't
If
see
you
it.
think that I rely on numbers,
He didn't see it.
then
Oof.
all Greece. He was the first.
Ooh. Happy. My relationship changed from friendly to helpful. Nice, very good. We have a research collaboration open. I'm going to offer it now. And we just met with Napoleon. I'm going to offer the research collaboration to Ariette. She supports it. That's excellent. That's gonna up our relationship. Napoleon! What's up?
Je suis Napoléon,
Oh oui.
sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
Yeah, bien sûr. Be my friend. What's your agenda, Napoleon? Likes civilization with the highest culture per turn. Dislikes when other civilizations form alliance with each other. Ah. No, that's gonna be complicated. Who has the highest culture per turn? Augustus does. My culture is second only to Augustus, and my science is equal to Napoleon. This is not too bad. However, I am sorry, Napoleon, but performing an alliance grants me and my ally 25% science. I'm not going to not do that. Plus 4 science per age for every leader I am friendly or helpful with. Does that mean I just gain plus 8 science thanks to those? Excellent. Okay, so we got this one. Let's go navigation or irrigation. I mean, the Hungry Garden would be nice. Expansionist attribute point. Do I want this? Is it interesting to me? Production for settler, we don't care. Growth rate for cities, food per age on warehouse. Plus 1 population in towns, okay. It's not that interesting, actually. So let's go +1 production on production building. The only production building we have is the harbor. We're gonna have also... Does that work for warehouses? Because it says +1. I'm gonna take it. We need any production we can have. Production building. Are you talking about the mine? Or are you talking about... I think it's talking about the harbor. We will see, because the brickyard is gonna be placed now. So the +1 should become +2. We will see that. Hoplite gets +1 combat strength. We don't have any. Culture for each citizen to sojourn off. That is interesting. Entertainment is also interesting. Unlock the codices. The codidum, sorry. So happiness and quarters in this settlement must be placed adjacent to a district. We could place it here. Or here, actually. Mysticism. Growth rate in town with a growing focus. We don't really have that. Dur Sharukin. +1 science and fortifications in this settlement. +5 combat strength for fortified district in all settlements. Act as a fortified district that must be conquered. Gives... Army commander. Maybe I should validate discipline first and then entertainment. The thing is, my production is still not good enough for me to do everything that I want. So all that is taking time. Soap it. I'm probably not gonna do the soap it. The monument I could here definitely. It's gonna be a question of time, really, what I can do and cannot do. I could use the bath here as a bridge for the market, and then instead of the bath here, placing the garden. Because they benefit from the same thing. 3 food, 2 happiness, +1 food for each coastal and navigable river. Oh, it does give 10% growth rate. Must be placed on a river. Sorry, I misread. It must be placed on a river. So that's gonna be here. So the garden will be here, but this is gonna be here. So what do I put here? The granary? I mean, that's taking a potential production out. Also, it would be better if I could place something that benefits from having a wonder. Let's see. Okay. Let's go back on nuns, so we can check those tiles. Also, getting suzerainty of Vasunaki is going to give us a lot of vision. And more than vision, visibility, because that works too. I know. I don't know where the scout is, so my archer is gonna go back home. Okay, we're gonna take this tribal hut. Are they both from our area? Wait, why do I have 2 scouts here? Did I just gain a scout? Wait a second, what? Did I? I am so confused. Why do I have double scouts here? Inside a collapsed stronghold, workers have unearthed a ceremonial dagger engraved with the sigil of a once mighty commander. The find would be invaluable to its original heirs. But a rival house could probably name a price. No, no, no. We're gonna get the influence. How much money? 37? Could I benefit from the immediate influx of gold? Everything is gonna be really expensive now. The altar will be 188, for example. The ancient wall will be 120. I could purchase the ancient wall on my city. I will build the ancient wall for sure. The granary, once placed, and where are we going to place the granary? The granary is a warehouse, so once you place it, you can not place anything else. It's dangerous to place the granary. Alternatively, we also have a tile here that could benefit from the sea. Where would I place the granary? If I want to have a wonder here, and a wonder here, and I'm gonna have a wonder here, that means those tiles, this tile at least, and potentially this tile or this tile are gonna be really good, because they're gonna have wonders around. Maybe I keep the granary away from now. So I would need at least 188, if not the ancient wall. I got 83, and it's offering me 37, which is exactly 120. I could place the ancient wall now. I don't need it though. So I'm gonna take the inference. Ariette. Ariette. Open your borders to me, please. There you go. So the open border was for free, thanks to the added inference. Okay, we're gonna get this one. Napoleon is going to hate us for making alliances, but I feel it's important for us. I gained a diplomatic card. 50% more influence toward initiating and progressing different independent projects. Alliance with you? Thank you. Excellent. I am now allied with both of them. Napoleon is not gonna like that at all. Hopefully Ariette doesn't care. We are already close to be friends, so I will work a little bit more on Ariette. And hopefully gets to the point. A lot of things happened. Vyadapura, okay. Things are going. Maybe that means I could take Xenia out if I need to. Because now I actually have that capacity. Now the Xenia doubles it up. And the next time I go into celebration, 6 turns until the next celebration, that would definitely benefit me. Okay, a little bit of gold from Meroem, thank you very much. Open my border, yes, of course. Now I'm at +6 on gold generation, that's good. Go down and check around. We are now pacified, we have now pacified Vasukeni, so we can go here without trouble. Once we have pacified Vadyapura, we will feel a lot better. Okay, that was a visual bug. I have only one scout. That was a visual bug. Oh, she has access to interesting resources here. She's probably going to forward settle in this place. They're gonna go to war with each other, I can see that. Maybe I should...
He was the first.
Maybe I should start working Napoleon as well? Do I have anything I could do? I could do a local festival with him. Let's try. She's offering happiness. I could alternatively just accept it and take the additional influence. However, I would like to have happiness right now. I'm not very strong on happiness. Yeah. If we can manage to get a celebration sooner than later. Okay, so we got our first suzerainty. That means we suffer -30 with her, but we are already allied, so I could receive a free settler in my capital. Useless. +1 food on warehouse buildings. Could be useful. +4 food on food buildings. Definitely. +1 food on resources that grows up over time. Or I could get the special building Yakchal. Allow the creation of the Yakchal improvement. The Yakchal provides +2 food. +1 food on farm on desert terrain in the settlement. We do have... No, that's tundra. I don't have desert. Okay. Must be placed on existing improvement. So, useless. +1 food in settlements for each expansionary city-state you're sovereign of, doubled in town. So this is typically the one I would logically take if I want to have a lot of suzerainty and stuff. But here's the thing. Expansionary city-states to begin with, very specific. And you lose that as soon as this becomes one of your towns. So what is the point? However, I can just take a flat bonus. So I think I'm gonna take the +4 food on food building. If this remains over time, then all of my food buildings are going to be very strong. Now Vasukani, I'm gonna incorporate you for 120. That's a lot. That's gonna take 5 turns. Let's go for irrigation. And we found Sandapura. Now we need 2 turns before we can start, and that was a big mistake. He should not be able to attack me though. I just want to see... Okay, she placed another city over there. Or another settlement, at least. Alright, so Ariat is here. She has some bunged up units. Maybe there is a city-state here. Yeah, there is. Shomron.
Do nothing which the essence of...
Ooh, oh wow. What just happened? You, my friend, he's gonna be able to shoot me or not? Actually, I can go... Oh! Okay. Bye-bye, Scout. We liked you. We gained another card. A cultural card. Okay. At first, they don't really do anything for you, but over time, if you get more... Daughter of the Sun. This is the next event for Imiko. Hello guys, for those who just joined us, welcome. We are today doing a challenge. One city only. Incorporate city-state as town challenge. We are playing with Imiko, Queen of Wa. Now, as a reminder, for those who just joined, we are also stress testing the game. The stream could crash. Last week it did crash. It crashed after a few hours, so it could crash at any time. If it does, do not worry. I will be starting the stream again and we continue the game. So you will just have to reconnect to the stream if that happens. If it doesn't happen, that means the correction I made worked. And if the stream crashes, then I will report this to the developers so that they can know what needs to be done or what could be troubleshooted. Anyway, so this is also a crash test a little bit. A little bit of a crochet on Civ VII. Anyway, Daughter of the Sun. On the day of the shrine's dedication, dawn lights the tops of the cypress trees, making a small island of a gold-green foliage in the growing cityscape. The city dwellers' donations are counted and the bounty's allocation decided. So, local traders will appreciate the festival, have 15 resources slotted across all settlements. Now that's gonna be tough. Because in towns, I think I can have 1 or something. That means I would need to have 12, maybe more, in my capital. I will gain a scientific attribute point, which is good. It's gonna be tough to do, though. Alternatively, we could get a slinger, which is shite. So I'm gonna take the quest. I'm gonna take the quest, but I really don't know how we're gonna do it. Right now we can have 4, so that's gonna be overtime. Oh, Napoleon is liking us. I do not know how long that's gonna last, since we now have alliances. Sophie, +6 science, I take it, thank you very much. My science is officially first. Excellent. My culture is not. I'm not very good on culture. So, we wanted navigation, and I think that is the next step. The wheel could give us the villa, which is also really strong for us. Mountainous terrain, +3 influence. I'm taking the wheel first. We are playing the influence game, so we will place the villa here. We are currently producing the Odeon, finally. Once the Odeon and the Parthenon are built, the next will be the monument. Okay, I cannot place it, although I have to wait for this one to be finished first. Then maybe... I'm just a tiny annoyed because I need to figure out what to put here. Or I try to already place Tursharukin. That's a 7 turn. I also want to have the Oracle done. And the Colossus. I want to have several wonders. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Maybe I get the card for the +15% on wonders production. Let's place those Shuriken. Can we have... What is the card that gives us the boost on wonders? I think there is one, right? We could take Code of Law for the oratory. We get Petra as well, but Petra we cannot replace it. But 20% production towards constructing culture building is quite interesting. +3 culture for every city-state you are southern of. That could potentially be interesting. Okay, so there are no... I don't see a wonder card. I would love to have that too. This I don't really care. I mean, that will be good because we will be southern of stuff, but... +2 culture... Okay, this one I should take. That's 16 culture, I definitely need that. I don't even understand why I didn't take it yet. So I have a feeling there is more land down there, but I also want to find the city-state that is around here. Gonna leave the commander here. I don't even know what I'm gonna ever fight with this commander, but at the moment we don't need it. Oh. Opone? Yeah, there is another city-state. That's Opone. I knew that. Vyadapura will give me the visibility. Sure. Give me, please, this extra 6. Thank you. I actually do need them very dearly. Can I take it? That is dangerous. I might lose my scout for that. Severe Drow have left this farmland dormant, but the farmers, relentless, have devised a plan to irrigate, replenish land, and spirit both. Aid the irrigation plan, 15 food, or stockpile resource for future disaster, 37 happiness. I'm gonna have celebration next turn. How much food are we producing? $19. So that would be a ton of food. Or over 2 turns of happiness. I'm gonna take the happiness. Agmatana for Katerina. So okay, and this is definitely the limit of the map over there. So we are completely in the north. There is Opone. That's a little bit problematic. I could maybe purchase a Gare and send a Gare to visit down there. That's not necessarily the stupidest option. Alternatively, I can also purchase the Ancient Wall. I think I'm gonna do that for now. There we go. Fortified city. Infidelity revealed. A young Greek woman furiously marches down the street, mentally cursing her lover, the local bear tamer. It's not me. Promise. For straying with another woman. Soon that curse will be real, she tells herself, as she bursts into the home of a local sorcerer. As he begins to engrave the lead tablet, he asks the woman what kind of misfortune she wishes upon her former lover. Such villains deserve to smell like putrid gore. 12 science. I don't know why, but that's it. The unfaithful must suffer the loss of their livelihood. Sounds more like a thing. We shove almost a turn. And then this is logically going to give us a very, very nice amount of culture. A story to tell. Don't we love that one? Satisfied at least the writer sets down their quill. Now here's the thing. As I play a one city challenge only, it is physically and gamingly impossible for me to validate the science victory. The science victory requires for me to have 10 codices in my empire. But here's the thing. To place those codices, you either need libraries, which can only be placed in cities, and the library will have 2 codex slots, or you need a academy. Same, it has to be placed into the cities. The academy has 3 codex slots, and alternatively your palace, I'm clicking on the wrong button, your palace also has 1 codex slot. So here's the thing, if I have the academy into my capital, it will give me the grand total of 6 codex slots. Now alternatively, what can you do? Can you place some wonders that maybe will have also codex slots? So let's check the wonders. Dur Sharukin? No. Gate of All Nation? Absolutely not. How about the Oracle? Nope. What about Petra? I cannot place it, but no. Mundo Perdido? No. Terracotta Army doesn't do that. How about the Colosseum? No. Emile Bell gives influence, is cool, but no. Weyang Palace, more influence, must be placed on grassland. No. Mausoleum of Theodoric must be placed adjacent to Ghost, is pretty cool, but no. Nalanda, oh, Nalanda does, look at that. Nalanda, base yield plus a 3 science. Gain 1 codex, has 2 codex slots. Plus 1 scientific attribute point, must be placed on plane. That's very nice. So, literacy, when you reach it, you gain a codex. If you manage to place Nalanda before the end of the age, you will gain an extra codex and also 2 codex slots, which means they will be full with literacy. And so that brings us to the grand total of 8. How about Sanchi Stupa? No. How about Angkor Wat? No. What about the Monk's Mount? No. And Future Civic? Well, it's not exactly what it does. Now, when it comes to the normal buildings, they are not gonna help much for that. The pyramids, another one of wonder, doesn't do that though. Hanging Garden, not that. The Colossus, nope. What else do we have? Hamonga Amaui, nope. The Great Lighthouse, nope. Birza, no. And what about Pyramid of the Sun? No, doesn't do it. Museum of Halicarnassus? No. And Future Civics. Future Tech. Oh, the Great Library. The Great Library has 3 codex slots, and you gain 2 codices. Therefore, if you want to do it with only 1 city, not only do I need to have those 2 additional wonders, 2, that will provide me 5 codex slots, and also the technology and stuff will provide me the necessary codices. That means I cannot fail a single one of them. I need to have both in my city, and I have only 1 city, so I don't have a choice for that, and to get all the codices. So if we look at the requirement for that, I need to be able to research mathematics and to build the mastery of mathematics and to build the Great Library. Now the Great Library must be placed adjacent to districts, so the requirement is not terrible. That's fine. And in here, I need to be able to go all the way up to literacy and must be placed on plane. That's the only condition, okay. Do I have plane? No! I do not have plane, I only have grassland. So here you have it. I know for a fact that even if I dedicate myself to the Science Victory, I can only have a grand total of 8 or 9 codices in my town, in my city. Because even if I have 10 or more as a showcase here, I won't be able to place them in the city, therefore I cannot validate to have the victory for that. So, since I cannot do it, taking the codex is good because it gives me +2 science. However, I could alternatively get 37 influence. As you know it right now, that's more interesting to me, so I'm gonna take the influence and not take the codex. Exceptionally. I wouldn't usually always go for the codex because it makes sense, it gives you science and potentially unlock the science victory. If you have libraries in many different cities or you place some academies and stuff, it's definitely doable. But if you don't, and I won't be able to, then it's pretty much impossible. And that's it for the long explanation, sorry about that.
The administration is in the hands of the many, and...
Excellent. So now we should have a very nice +16 culture appearing here. A missive to the underworld. Brimming with vengeful fantasies, the young woman carries her new tablet to the city walls. She stops at the tomb of a recently departed soul and deposits the curse at its base. The tablet rests against the tomb, waiting to be born by the dead to the underworld. Story continues. Do we go for the food or do we go for the production? I'm going to go for the 30% production for buildings because I am currently building stuff. Do I want 25% army commander experience? I don't think it's really useful right now. I could get the +2 gold, or I could gain movement and sight for my scout. I think I'm gonna take it because I am losing scouts due to not seeing things properly. Now, Vasukani, would it be possible for me to levy a scout? It is. I'm gonna do that. So we gain a new scout, and we're gonna go south with that scout. That's where the other one was. Okay, we get good vision here. Already we can see much better. We found the city-state of Shamdown. It's gonna become my friend. Meroe has turned. Excellent. By the way, if we look into the happiness, you can see that our relationship is friendly. We are still allied, which is good, but our relationship is down to friendly. We have -5 on relationship decay, but also -30 because I want the race to become suzerain of the city-state. Also, we are friendly now with Napoleon and Harriet, which is excellent for us because we managed to gain a lot of resource production thanks to that. So we are now at 48 science, 41 culture, which means that we actually lead. We actually lead the game on deity by being friend with everybody. Now, I should be able to give Augustus, that has a pretty bad science production, the friend of Wei. Next turn. I will do it. He will gain 25%. I don't want to give it to her because she has already 41. But I will benefit from 25%. Thank you for the culture. Now, what bonus for Meroe? Emporium could be a special building that's actually quite interesting. Allow the construction of the Emporium unique improvements. Provides 2 gold, plus 2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. So that would be the case, that's plus 4 gold. Must be placed on existing improvement. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. So it's a flat plus 4 gold building for my city. I don't think that's a unique city building. So you can have it more than once, right? I'll place it definitely on the thing. What else? Plus 4 gold on gold building. I will have some gold buildings, so potentially that's interesting. I'm gonna have 2 at least, that will be 8 gold. I could get the gemstone Lapis Lazulis. Provide 4 production and plus 5% gold. Now, that's not enough, really. Plus 4 production is good, but the 5% gold gives nothing. Plus 1 gold on warehouse buildings. That will go up to plus 4, maybe plus 5. I could get some additional trade with stuff. Plus 2 resource capacity in the capital. Now that is interesting. Now that is really interesting. I would love to take the special building, but the 2 resource capacity in the capital is a flat gain for me. And we unlock the Shawnee by being suzerain of 2 city-states. Excellent. I will need to wait to incorporate Meroe because I also need to befriend Shamdown, so... No, I just did it. Sandapura, are we befriending you? Not yet. Next turn. Plus 2 culture for each city-state you're suzerain of. That could also be a flat gain. The Code of Law is interesting. Discipline 2, not really. Mysticism, not really. That will give us the Oratory, but it's a special card. It's still interesting. Also gives us access to the merchants. I think I'm gonna do it. Now we have more space for those, and the merchant will give us a lot of resources. We are going to be merchant with everybody around. City-states and... that's gonna cost us a lot of gold though. Am I doing Dur Sharukin, the Hanging Garden? Adjacent to river. It would be nice if we could have the Hanging Garden. Wishful thinking, but still. It would be nice.
Inventor. Noun. A person who makes...
So what was that sound? Agenda of Catherine the Great that changed my relationship. Ah. We are still friendly, but I lost -10 in the leader's agenda. We still have a lot of endeavors with them, so things are doing good. So, I have several things I want to do. I think the Friend of Way is like a no-brainer. 25% science brings me to 60. And every time I do an endeavor, I also manage to gain more culture. You have to remember that. It's culture and science every time. I could get the next codex. That's not gonna make my relationship better with Catherine, but... movement for siege units, don't really care. The barracks will give me more production, and we definitely need that. I already planned on putting barracks here. Alternatively, I could reserve that for the academy. Or we research navigation for the lighthouse. Okay, we found... Oh, those are from Shomron. Shomron is being befriended, so... Ah, what about you? Chan Chan! We found a warrior from Chan Chan. And we found the city-state of Khotan. Okay, more city-states. We like that. Are we gonna be able to validate incorporating them fast enough? That's the question. Thankfully, nobody is befriending this one. Or this one. So at this point, things are okay. Do I want to go check what's up there? I will doubt there is a city-state here. I mean, there is a city-state here, Opone, so... Let's go south. Ah, and we found a new player, Confucius. Hello, Confucius.
君子问智于语，斯为智矣。
GG. There we go. Ah, yeah. Sandapura, still hostile. How long? Oh, I didn't befriend it yet. So yeah, Sandapura, hostile. Yeah, of course it comes to me. Oh, what's that? Did not attack though. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Mitanni has been defeated. Oh no. No. Yadapura will convert. Okay, that's good. Ariette has become suzerain of the city-state of Archaim. Okay. Next. Thank you for the culture. Which one do we take? Do we want the wine? I think the wine give us a good benefit. Let's give a little bit of experience to our commander. Ah, that's what happened. We just incorporated this city-state. Excellent. Let's go and catch those resources. Masukani does not have an access to our capital. Via trade network, yeah. I wonder how I'm gonna do that. Let's first grow it a little bit and see how things will go, yeah? Oh, is this going to affect our relationship with Roma? No, not really. That's interesting. What about her? Not either. That is excellent. Hey, what's up? I heard the beep, beep, beep. No? No beep? Okay, scout, you go south. We're gonna resume our scouting. You pass. Ooh, what the heck? Kotan, let's be friends. Why can't we be friends? Okay? Why can't we be friends, Kotan? Yeah? I'm gonna run right into Shamron units here. I knew it. I knew it. I think that scout... that scout is a little bit the guy in the middle of the valley with the two armies marching on each other, you know what I mean? That's not gonna do much for us. Okay, Confucius, I did not check your agenda. Likes the civilization with the most specialists, dislike the one with the fewest specialists. We're gonna have specialists at some point. As of now we don't, but... okay, we will start sending and receiving things to Confucius. The others are already liking me, so... Okay. Let's go down one and check. Okay, fine. My scout. They are...
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
They are leaving my scout alone? I have never seen that before. I could have sent my scout back up to validate the trouble. Khotan is being befriended by Confucius. I don't like that one bit. Confucius, stop it! I need 43. That's 2 turns. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I take that. So, what should be our next move? Citizenship, some food. Emil Bell will give us influence. +1 diplomatic attribute point. I kind of like that. Must be placed on rough terrain. Ah, that's actually an even better alternative to Oracle. I think I'm gonna do that. The Oracle gives us 2 culture and 1 wild card. I should... That's the thing. I would need to already have the Oracle to benefit from it, to have the 20 culture per age to my narrative events, but... Emil Bell is actually interesting too. There is another rough terrain there, so potentially we could make the Oracle over there if necessary. Right now, I would like to open these tiles. And then we'll see. We'll see. So much to do, so much to do. We don't have any gold generation, so... There's so much that we can do. Okay. Yes. Ah, true. We had to get it down there. So we have finished looking on this side. I need my scouts to go south. Army commander, you pass. Oh, is he trying to go away, or did he just go down? I think he just went down. So I'm gonna move closer. Shoot. I'm about sure to have the kill on this one. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Possible trade route. Excellent. With Ravenna or Akmatana. Let's go Ravenna. It's close. Now the trade routes are also going to help keeping our relationship up with them. Scout, scout, scout. Are those guys coming from... They're coming from Chan Chan, so there is a city-state down there. I don't know what to do with this scout. I don't know what to do with him. I have no idea if he's gonna survive that, to be fair. I really don't know if he's gonna survive. Let's go and visit the southeast. We have plenty to uncover here. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Poor scout. I wanted to save him. I really did. Ah, and there it is. An ally is at war. So that is most unfortunate. It will lower our production on both sides. So Augustus and Katarina go to war with each other. I have to stay neutral. So I am losing both. Oh, my relationship with Catherine went down very, very hard. With Augustus is still good, he's still friendly because his agenda is fine. But Catherine went down to 8. So let's do a research collaboration. She supports it. And I'm gonna send her a local festival maybe? Although, Confucius, I'm gonna do the local festival with you. The fact that we ended the relationship actually gave me a boost of influence, I think. Market River flooded, local festival completed. She's become suzerain of Longchen. Where? Where did she find Longchen? Catherine? Where do you find Longchen? Ah, so maybe there was another city-state here. I know there is a pony over there, so I just need to find it. Yay! Promotion! Let's take the Bastion. Then we're gonna shoot the guy. Shemron, we are getting friends. So Khotan, which has a huge army, but is being befriended by Confucius. Can I pass him? That's the question. 15 turns. I'm gonna add supports next turn, but I don't know if I can beat him to it. Of course he's gonna hate my guts for that, but...
You ask for what reason I
Oh.
stay on the Green Mountain. I smile, but do not answer.
Yeah, you do that. Zhangjiajie. Looking good, looking good. I would have loved to have that next to the capital. Let's bring you down. And you go east. Aha, who are you? Sintashta. Sintashta. Let's try to figure out where you are. I think right here, so I'm gonna go there. It's not aggressive. It's possible that she already befriended it, so... Unfortunately, I won't be able to get all the city-state for myself. Archaim. That's Archaim. She already took it. Khotan. Put more support. I can put yet more support in 2 turns. That unfortunately delays Sandapura, and that also delays the incorporation of the next city-state into my empire. I have limited amounts of territory anyway, but I would love to have more city-state incorporated. The provocative stage. A playwright shock Greek citizens with their new play denouncing the virtues of an honored hero. A group of theatergoers organize a boycott and march the streets of the capital demanding the play to be cancelled. 150 happiness for next celebration. I think we're gonna take that. The culture is good, but I would definitely love to get this more celebration. Ariette likes me, that's a good thing. We take navigation or the wheel? Navigation. Ariette, do you form an alliance with me? Actually, maybe I should wait. Wait a second, his leader general likes me, why? Press 10. That makes no sense. Oh, he likes the civilization with the highest culture, and I don't have the highest culture, I have a high culture. Dislike when other civilizations form alliance with each others. It would be good if I could bring him to 60. So, via endeavors and stuff. And then, if we form an alliance together, I can form an alliance with Ariette, so he doesn't care about it. Aha! Let's validate the trade route. Excellent. Now, Athenae should benefit from those additional resources. There we go. Plus 4 food, still good. We are back to being friendly, helpful actually, with Augustus, which is good, but we cannot accept any alliance as long as they are at war with Catherine. I'm gonna place my archer here in case the Gale decides to come back. Actually, they are at war, but they are not really doing anything. So I'm gonna keep an eye on their status. At war. Actually, I would need... I suppose I'm gonna have a notification when they stop being at war, so as soon as they do, I try to eventually get back in their good grace. We are still producing. Now we are not constructing a building, we are constructing a wonder. Should I take the food then? Let's take the influence. And we are suzerain of Yadapura. Now, what can we get? The megalith, plus 2 culture, plus 1 food for every adjacent improvement. Must be placed on an existing improvement on flat terrain. Okay, so that can be placed on any farm, I suppose. We could receive a free civic. That's gonna give me the one I'm researching. So there's no interest in that. Plus 2 culture on displayed codices. Now that's already 4. I could get 6 soon. Actually, should I not have 3 already? No, not yet. I could. I think I'm gonna have another one with this one. So that could be 6 culture. I could get +3 culture for warehouse, so that's not very strong because we are not gonna have so many warehouses. Maybe in my towns I can purchase them, but at the moment I'm still not really following on gold. Culture and food seems interesting. 2 culture and culture building. No. 5% production toward constructing wonder for every culture city you're certain of. I cannot have arcane, but I'm definitely gonna have Shamron. That would be 10% for wonder. 10% for wonder. I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. And I will take the megalith once I get the other one. Let's take this one. That's a flat bonus, and I take flat bonuses every single day. Now he's still in the lead. Oh! Is that Napoleon we just want? Oh, come on. How unlucky. Do I need to move tile by tile? Okay. I want to see what's here. I think she's by the sea, but just in case. Not exactly, huh? I cannot cross because it's a city-state territory.
After the assembly.
Interesting, what happened? Ariette, we lost some relationship, decay over time. Okay. Because we don't actually have anything happening right now. Maybe what I should do is a merchant. How much would a merchant cost? 120 gold. There isn't much I can do, huh? And I really want to build those. Actually, I should have done the monument already. I would gain the monument and villa are waiting to be built. Oh, we have our Parthenon. Beautiful Parthenon. Look at that. Next to the mountain. +2 gold for each city-state you're certain of. So we have now +10 gold. Nice. Once this is done, I will be able to place my market, my garden. Then we want a lighthouse, a colossus. Oh, that's a lot of terms, all of that. Emil Bell is also unlocked. We want it. Or we place it. Yeah, we want it here. So much to do, so much to do. Okay, only the deserving. Piles of grain and fruits spill across the stones. Animals low in the distance. The bounty will be distributed by the soldiers to the singers, to all who nourish and sustain the spirit of our people. All that remains is to allocate the choicest portion, the biggest honor. Give to the military makes no sense to me, although determined ability is nice, but it's useless to me. Give to the arts for 50 culture, or every citizen must choose for themselves 100 happiness toward next celebration. Is there something we would benefit from immediately? Literacy? I mean, we cannot place Nalanda, we already established that, right? So we don't care about that. What do we care about? Colosseum would be nice, but that's more stuff I have to build. Now, I think we are looking for flat bonus. Culture for each city state you're certain of. Let's take that. And let's give it... Oh, that's only 1.5 turn, but 100 happiness, it's 5 turns. I'm taking the happiness every single day. Okay, we can get some clay. Now the clay would... Oh, 1 production on warehouse building, but I cannot join yet my capital. I wonder how I'm gonna do that. How am I gonna join the capital? What is that? He actually just founded a city literally on the border of my town. What the heck? is that? Border touching, -10. Well, guess freaking what? Can you stop doing that? Oh, she did it. She placed the town here. Now that is probably the reason why our relationship decayed so hard. Yeah, settled too close to another civilization capital. We didn't have that. Also, her leader agenda is kicking in. So we have a lot of negatives. We are still positive so far. A lot of negatives, but we are still positive. Like, she had to do that, huh? She had all of this space. She could have settled towns everywhere. No, 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 no. She had to come here and to follow all the way to my city. Ah, we found Opone. But before Opone, I need to reinvest in Khotan. Now, unless Confucius reinvests himself, we will beat Confucius to the race. Is it possible for me to have... No, it's not. Not connected to my Empire Trade Network. So I wonder what I can do to change that. I think the answer is a merchant. If I do a merchant and I connect this to Roma, I think it will be connected to my capital. Alright, a little bit of visibility. Sandapura is still not being taken by Napoleon. I might have to consider now becoming suzerain of a city-state or incorporating the city-state city, because we just have so much time in the age, and in that time is the only opportunity for me to actually have towns. So I absolutely need to incorporate those guys. Now the next one is 120. 120 does take quite a bit of time, 5 turns minimum. So I think that it is vital for me to get monument and villa placed after. Okay, what happens? The Colossus has been built, so that is one less wonder we're gonna have. Not a big surprise, I mean, it's normal for the AI to also build wonders. Shamlan is friendly with us, nice. Thank you for the culture, I'm taking it. What do we do next? How's the situation in Khotan? We are still leading. I'm gonna check every turn, in case he reinforces. I think Napoleon... unless I pass by. I take a risk doing that. How long does it take for me to defend Khotan? 1 turn. If I bring it here, Khotan could have 2 or 3 archers right here. Just like Sandapura, for example. Can I bring this guy down? Okay, Confucius likes us. Very good, very good. Leader agenda is positive. I don't have specialists though. That's weird. Endeavor with other leaders and support endeavor. Yeah. Perfect. So having sent this did marvels. So we are on good term with Confucius. Catherine, we don't have much more we can do. I can open my border to you, but that doesn't change much for you. I'm gonna have to wait that. The one we want... Oh, that's good. Napoleon is raising. The leader agenda is going up. So he's very happy that I don't have any alliances right now. No, he's happy because I have still a high culture. Does it just have to be higher than him? Wait, I have the highest culture. Oh, no, I have the highest culture. Now that might be the reason why. Once he passes over 60, I will try to validate the alliance with him. Then, alright. Okay, we got a milestone.
Ships at a
That is because we just received another one of those codex. But that's all we're gonna do with this. Maybe while I build the academy, I will gain another milestone, I don't know. But I won't be able to validate the victory for this. I can take the wheel, or bronze working. The wheel is here, mastery of the wheel. I think we should be line mathematics. The rest is not very interesting. And then we'll see for the codex. I can have another codex right now, you see? Okay, let's just check quickly. Before I do something stupid. So, masteries is what give you codexes. I can have one here with the wheel. I can have one here with engineering. One here with military training, if I take military training. But also one here, two here, with the mastery of this one. Now, in my capital, if I decide to place the Great Library, I could have 3 more codex slots. The one I'm gonna place most likely is gonna be the Academy, which is gonna give me 3 codex slots, so I get 3. One here, one here, one here. So validating those 3 masteries will give me 3 codexes. If I come here, I gain 2 more. If I validate the Great Library, I'll be able to place 2 more. So I'm gonna have 8 in total, I could have 9. But that's the absolute limitation of what I could get. I cannot have 10. So, since I cannot have 10, I think should I play it anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8. And with this one, that's 9. Difficult choices. I'm still at 9 anyway, so unless there is another, because I refused 1 codex already, right? So unless there is another event that gives me yet another codex at some point, I will never have the 10 anyway. So I'm thinking I'm refusing it again. I'm gonna take the 100 science. Look at that. Ooh, that was good. Okay, we gain a population. That has not happened for a while now. I could take the +3 production temporarily until I place another wonder, or I take +1 production +3 with a fish. And +1 gold. How can I get more production if not by the mine? I could get this one because the next one I place is here, not here. I'm gonna take this mine. I'm gonna keep it longer, so in the meantime that will boost my production a little bit. Happiness for both cities, of course. Give me your happiness. Absolutely. Khotan has been pacified. We can finally go down. What is the situation in Khotan? We still get it. I'm gonna keep checking every single turn. Okay, do I wait for 120 or do I start validating Sandapura? Here's the thing. My thought process. We are at 39% of the age. Yes, every turn that I don't have a town, I lose the benefit of the town. True. But every turn that I validate a city-state, I also gain bonuses as a suzerain. Wow, he got Opone. I didn't see that coming. Augustus got Opone. The last time I checked, Opone was not even started. Pyramid has been built. Ariete becomes... Okay, they are all becoming suzerain over the city-states. That's really bad for me. That is really bad for me. I don't like that one bit. There is Chan Chan below. We need to... I can see how Confucius would have taken Chan Chan already, because he's probably down there. If I improve my trade ration, is that gonna count into his happiness? Huh. That's not very good for me right now. Augustus had become sovereign opponent.
Right.
Yeah, I
As
know.
the world goes, he heard the...
I know. It was already indicated. He took Emporium. Okay, so he took the special building for himself. Fine. Okay, Augustus. I really don't appreciate that you build your town here. Like, seriously. I'm gonna have to extend my town as much as I can, or it's gonna be completely colossal. Seriously, what the heck is that? I mean, yes, she's taking finally some space here, but... Oh no, she's gonna try to get those special resources. Oh, that sucks. And she can get them with only one farmer right here. A history of treaties. A great historian writes of Greece's expansion across the map. The work is an intricate exploration of the treaties and alliances that have helped build the empire. Strengthen existing alliances +1 diplomatic attribute point, or seek new relationship +1 culture. So, diplomatic would allow us to do what? Happiness per age, going to happiness in settlements. 25% influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomatic action. That's useless, I don't pay for that. This one is unlocked at level 3. +2 culture and science per age for each city set you're sovereign of. That is pretty good. Because that's gonna grow. 50% celebration strength is also pretty good. Now here we could go and get another 10% production for wonders. That would bring us to 20%. %25% culture towards studying civic masteries is also interesting. That's a tough call. Getting the +2/+2 is nowhere near. But the 50% duration length is good. I'm gonna take the culture and immediately take the production for the wonder, because I am building a wonder. Hopefully we finish it. Is there anything else that can benefit me immediately? Doesn't seem to be the case. So let's validate our traditions. Okay. Khotan. I still have the lead. Should I put more? I'm concerned about it. Where am I going? How many scouts do I have left? 2? Just 2? 3? And there are those 2 that I didn't validate. I could levy a slinger and take those 2. And then send the slinger here. Okay, I have quite a few things to do here. I just want to see what sort of bonus I can have. Okay, what's that?
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
Excellent. So we got the Hanging Gardens.
If you think that
is good. Now we're gonna boost up a little bit our influence for the next few turns. Let's get the other one. I just want to validate them. I got an expansionist card. Okay. Useless. But who knows, maybe the next part will be good for me. I got a hoplite. Nice. Chan-Chan? Yes, Chan-Chan. So that's where we want to go. If I can find Chan-Chan. And Ariet is expanding as well. Oh, okay. We found the sea, the southern sea. Oh, okay. So Napoleon... I'm surprised he's not at full war with Sandapura. Maybe Sandapura is gonna disappear like in 2 turns. And I'm gonna be like, no, my city-state. Wildfires have left a once flourishing garden in ruin. The acolytes, who tended the rare plants here, comb the detritus for salvage, hoping they can rebuild. Study what's left of the rare plant. 22 science, or petition the garden be rebuilt, plus 37 happiness. So, as a reminder, I paid 30 influence for this, and already it repays with the happiness. The science is interesting as well, but let's get the happiness. We really do depend on getting those policies. Oh, I should have checked. Yes, we are still in the lead. Grow Town. Oh, I can get the dates. I cannot see how I will get those. I could put one here that would catch the marble. Yeah, I can do that. And that also somewhat protect the wine from her. I cannot get the horse anyway, but I can get the wine and the marble. She's probably gonna take this, without a doubt. If not, I will immediately take the marble, and that will. Oh wait, I cannot catch it from here. Okay, okay, no. So that was the best way. That was the best possible way to do it. Food, fair. What is our situation with Catherine right now? We are back down to 6. That's problematic. The decay is really, really hard with her. Her leader agenda is at minus 30 now, because I have only 3. But the fact that I have 3, she hates me for that. Oh, Napoleon. 61, perfect. For Menonians? Yes, he takes it. Ariette. Research collaboration. Of course. And I have a feeling that I won't be able to do much about Catherine. Now, if she goes to war with me, that's gonna be a real problematic, but... Augustus might do something about it. He's still at war with her. She goes at war with me, I'm gonna be allied with Augustus immediately. And Napoleon. The hoplite is here, that's perfect. You're gonna remain here. I can also build the ancient wall. The game is reminding me, hey, you could build the ancient wall. I could alternatively give a granary here, because that's a town that definitely would benefit from that, and the brickyard. Now, as the town grows in its production, so does its gold generation, so we need to consider that aspect. The brickyard is interesting, the ancient wall is interesting. Do we have time? That's the question. Actually, you know what? Huh. I will expand my territory with the brickyard, like that. So that I can ensure that those tiles will be mine. Also, I have to catch this guy before he does. So if I can place maybe a next building or a next farm, I will catch those tiles. Then this town can grow. Okay, we want to see Chan Chan. It's not here. It's not... It must be around here. It's really close to Confucius. I cannot see how Chan Chan would not be his. Oh, so there is a little bit of an island on there. You're gonna come here. You are gonna cross. Okay. Something happens, so what is it? Oh.
Right, as the world...
Catherine the Great established new trade routes to my settlement. Okay. So is that going to up our region? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Good. She's upping our region. Ariette, we should have plenty together. Yes, Alliance. Yes. Now, Augustus, are you still at war? Yes, he's still at war. So Confucius should be the one I should devote my effort to. Trying to also be allied with him. Did that give me a negative with him to get allied with her? Not really, huh? Not yet, at least. Maybe his agenda will kick in, but not just yet. Let's go here and try to go on the east. I take this. Thank you. We got Khotan. Okay. Suzerain bonus. Age of Heroes. Commander earned 50% experience. Okay. Flat bow. +1 combat strength to range and siege unit for every military 6 cities that you surround off. I'm gonna be surrounded of at least 2. That can be interesting, but not really. Actually, the settlement limit makes sense to me. I didn't take the settlement limit until now, but all the war support. Let's take the settlement limit. I'll take war support next time. What do we want to do next? Nalanda? Nalanda is interesting. Code of Law, still government secret. Let's go literacy. Okay, I could go and check what's up there, but there is actually a coastal discovery, and I'm gonna try to catch it. Oh, I already have a... Why do I have a scout here? Wait, what? What? Huh? Oh, it's Napoleon Scouts, not the same color. Okay, he's probably going to take it. That actually gave us a new city-state that he is befriending. 9 turns. I don't know if it's possible for us to befriend that. We start at 15. And let's put it this way, I think that now is the time for me to start banking on influence. We are generating 20 per turns. That means I need 6 turns in order to have the necessary to incorporate. And we are going to incorporate Viadapura next and Merwe as well. It's such a shame that he has taken Opone. Opone would have been our logical choice here. Yeah. Nothing I can do about that. Also, I should consider getting more merchants. 26 gold. Okay, I love to see that. The gold situation has gotten better. Can I find Chan, please? Oh, I put myself into a dead end here. Yeah, Napoleon took it, of course he did. We just found Teotihuacan, actually taken by Ariet. And that's logical, it's in her area of influence. We are getting Shomon soon. And we got Khotan. Okay, how badly did that affect our relationship with Confucius? We got the minus 30. It's not too terrible. It's not too terrible. So let's do a local festival. Huh? Let's befriend. I'm still checking for when they will stop the war with Nalanda. Okay, so Nalanda has been built.
Perfection.
Forget about it then. Who did that? An unmet player. An unmet player already built Nalanda. Wow. Okay. So there is a very high culture player in the New World. What's next for us? Aha! Another culture thing. I think the 2 culture on displayed Codice makes sense. What is it doing? Leave me alone. Will you accept an open border? It does. We found Gomnai that he just started befriending. Let's do it. Oh, that's gonna put us in a pretty dire situation with him. Yeah. Who cares? Yeah, I don't think I could take Darty shit. I'm gonna leave it this one. Also, I need to start bunking now. I say that every time, but Gangna is good for me actually. Okay, new population. Oh, that one is nice. That's a nice fishing tile. It's also the tile in which I wanted to place the garden. The garden or the bath? The bath, probably. We do not do the granary. Do we do the soul pit? Now, what I could do is buy myself a merchant. I'm gonna keep on building stuff, but I will use my gold for merchants, I think. Because they are going to have two aspects, those merchants. Maybe I should have bought it into Vasunaki, Alkani. Maybe I can trade with Opone. That would actually create an interesting trade route. Let's go to Lianzu and go back up. So the city-state must be here. Okay, good visibility, I love it. What do I do with this scout? I cannot do much anymore. So I'm gonna go back up, I'm gonna try to clear out the fog here. I think we see the entire continent at this point. Alright, we got it. Soldiers have tracked a horde of bandits to their stolen treasure. Debt must be repaid. Often repentance through labor. 5 production and 25 gold to Athenae. Or redistribute their valuables. No, I think this time the gold is interesting to me. Napoleon got the milestones for great library. Sandapura is friendly with me. Napoleon is down to friendly. Relationship decay. Leader's agenda is still positive, okay. Oh, maybe his leader agenda is going down. That's the thing. I could send 8. I could friend of way. Napoleon. He has a lot of science. Ooh, he has better science than me. I can only friend of way. Harriet as well. They both have better science than me. I should have friend of way a long time ago. I completely forgot that. Napoleon. Friend of way. I need it for the science. Fortunately, that delays once again my incorporation. Building, yes, please. Give me some gold as well. 30% influence toward initiating sanctions. I don't need that. Holy dwellings. In the planning of the new temple complex, there is a foundational? Foundational? Is that a term? Foundational? I don't know if that's an actual term. Disagreement. I will say the fundamental, but okay. Should the priests design for the kind of comfort that can facilitate long hours of prayers, or reinforce through asceticism the privilege of being close to the divine? So basically, are you putting a cushion under your knees when you pray? Or do you want to do it directly on the wood? 50 culture or 100 gold? I think we have the answer to that. We go and trade with Opone. Oh no, that's a maritime trade route. It's not a... Okay. I can trade with Viadapura. That's also my team. Oh. Well, let's do the trade route with Yedapura. Huh? 160 gold. Cannot buy anything else. I'm gonna buy a merchant. Ah, actually, the cost also raised. It's 160 now. That is a lot. Also, my science did not grow. I just spent 40 to be friend of Wei. That should give me 25% extra science. Why am I still at 56? Okay, I hope he's gonna kill it. Let's clear up the fog down there. And up there. I mean, Sandapura should give us the entire visibility, of course. I want you to go in the middle. I still actually have a tribe here. Did he take it? Ariette, did you steal my trouble hut? That's not nice. And he's going to forward settle Meroe now? Like, that's ridiculous.
God with.
Alrighty. So we can have the ship actually. Let's go for the ship. Yay. Vasukani taking the territory. Alright. What do we do next? Social policy slot. Sounds good to me. Okay, Athenai has finished now the monuments and villa. So what we want next? The garden. 2 turns. The market. I am missing on such quantities right now. Then I want the lighthouse. And we can put the barracks here, actually. Now that I think about it. The bath will go on the fish. That is yet again quite a few turns. Hopefully we have the time. If not, well, then it is what it is. Okay, I'm confused. Chen Chen is not here? That's a very nice little city she built here. I like it. Real close to the city-state, to be fair, but we are now producing 23 influence. We are definitely leader in that field. Not yet enough for my liking. I would like to at least validate 3, if possible, incorporation before the end of the age. So I want Meroe to turn, Yadapura, and unfortunately we don't have Opone, but you know what's gonna happen next age. Logically, the city-state generation should put another city-state where Opone was. And I will befriend and incorporate it as soon as I can. Shamron would be good, I think. Khotan is really close to Napoleon. I think Shamron is pretty good. So if we could get those, and then progressively we are going to build an empire out of it. Okay, we have these merchants. You are going to come to Vasukani. Actually, did that even work? Does that even work? I think I have to pay for the merchant at Vasukani for it to work. Because even if I bring it to Vasukani, it doesn't affiliate the merchant to Vasukani, does it? So, or I think I needed to click on something different. I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait to have 120. Actually, this merchant, you know what? You're gonna go to Agmatana. I don't know why Agmatana in particular, probably because that's the only city that has a port. You're gonna go there. Confucius, our relationship is at 21. That's gonna go down to negative because of the city-state stuff. So hopefully we can boost that up a little bit, huh? as of you, are you still at war? He's still at war. They have been at war the whole game. Gate of all Nations has been created. Neutral to friendly, very good. She likes us again. We are suzerain of Gongnai soon. Okay, 2 of our things have been done. Okay, no big deal for the rest. She likes us, that's good. Confucius, a research collaboration. He supports it. I really need to keep my influence now. Seriously. Where is Chan Chan? Oh, Chan Chan must have been raided. I have a feeling that Confucius destroyed Chang Chan, and what we saw was basically the remnant of their warriors. This one is going to turn soon. Chan Chan was already done. I've been looking for it for no reason. So we're gonna get Gongnai, and now we just need to clear things up. What is that? Milestone for sick. Yeah, the age is progressively growing. A gift, milestone, and I don't know what. The gift is a hoplite. Okay, I take it. You want to give us some food? I take it as well. Thank you. I could arguably decide to just accept and boost up my influence in the process. Like, for example, I don't really need the food. The others I really do. I just cannot not accept those, but that puts me into a competitive level with them. If I didn't have that, it would be really tough for me. Alright, I think we have a pretty good clear up of the map. I'm happy with that. It would be perfect if I could automatize my scouts now, like just have them run around. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. This archer of Chen Chen, I believe, is basically a last survivor of the Chen Chen village. So we're gonna go out of his way. And Nara is at war. Oh. Confucius is attacking. I don't want to go to war with Confucius. I have to stay neutral. She still likes me. Because we were really friendly. Okay. So she will get back to being very friendly over time. I need to exchange more with her. Who dare espionage? Napoleon. For being relieved, you suffer -8 influence penalty for 5 turns. Napoleon is my ally. How can he do that? Dude, seriously. Reveal espionage, -10. Like, what the... Napoleon, what are you doing? Stop being stupid. Such a shame. At 1 influence, I would have had the 120 I need. This hoplite is gonna go toward Meroe. Actually, Meroe is gonna have plenty, but... Oh, wait. Ah. Okay, I don't really want to use my influence just to have open border with them. Are you still at war? He's still at war. Okay. The scout. The scout, the scout, the scout. You also come in the middle. We have the money.
The unexamined. There is Jew.
Ah. And also the academy. I could put my ancient wall, actually. I would love to do the merchant, but I think the ancient wall makes sense for a little bit of protection. And next, I will definitely do the merchant. I will bring back my archer and my commander in Athenai. As for Athenai, you can add to the list. Things are starting to be done, that's very nice. Maybe I'm gonna do the barracks first, so that I can benefit from the extra production. And then you're gonna build a academy here. Okay, let's take yet another mine. Ah, I must have moved something, that's why. I moved the fish. Then in that case, you know what, I'm gonna take both mines. I really need the production to go faster. Let's take the settlement limits. Do I have space for another one? I actually don't. I already have one here. That serves no purpose. Great Library has been built. Nalanda and Great Library has been built. There is no point for me to even take any of those. Culture and culture building. Blacksmith. Probably. Blacksmith for the production. What could I benefit from? 2 food in all settlements. Culture and culture building. 20% production toward constructing culture building. Sure. I mean, yes. Plus 2 science and science. Plus 20 production toward constructing science building. That's also good. Befriending independence is unnecessary now. Since I have already... Oh, Scout. Scout is useless. I'm gonna keep the befriending until I have all the city-state that I want. Okay, Napoleon got Charta sheet. Sandapura, like maybe it influenced that too, okay? So if I was to take the card out, maybe this would come from 2 to 4, and that's what I don't want to do. I want to make sure that I still benefit from all the effects in play. Let's take that. Let's go here, clear this out. I should probably take Virapura first. And then Meroe. The scouts, you go to Shamran. And you... Why are you hurt? This source is not reactive, okay. Diplomatic action open border with Confucius is done, yes, I know. Longzhu got burned. Confucius is friendly. No, we are more than friendly. What are you talking? Confucius. Yeah, that's not gonna stay long. Like, literally in one turn. But it's good that we are friendly. That's gonna go down to 3. So, yeah. It's alright. I should maybe immediately start for 22 a local festival. Because I generate 23. That means I'm gonna have exactly 120 next turn. Oh, what was that? Dur Sharukin has been built. That's okay. I accept the loss of Dur Sharukin. We just got Gongnai, which unlocked something new. Plus 2 happiness and happiness building, that's plus 8. That's plus 8, that's nice. 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors, that's useless. Starting though, no, starting is good. I will spend less points in starting endeavors. Do I want the happiness or do I want to start endeavors for cheaper? How many I'm going to start though? Let's take the happiness. Should bring us to 32. Okay, we can start the trade route. Excellent. Very, very nice. Second milestone. We have now 7 out of 15. I don't know if 15 will be possible. Maybe once I get more towns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a potential of 8 for now. I'm not so sure how to get more. There might be a wonder that allows me to get more. Besides the... I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see. Scout, you are going to... I don't like that one bit. They're all from Chan Chan. They're all from Chan Chan. It's not possible. It's not possible that this style right here is Chan Chan, is it? It would be good if I could send something here, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's not forget. First, what we want is for Vyadapura to be part of our empire. I'm gonna keep you in Shamron. You don't want to be in Shamron. I don't know why, but you don't want to be in Shamron. You're gonna pet your dog. That's what you're gonna do. And skip your turn. What is this? Army commander, I want you to sleep. And you remain alert. Okay. This hoplite, why is it... Oh! Will you look at that? Oh! I think... That's right, he's hostile, they are not at war anymore. He gave a city to Catherine. Our relationship is not very good right now. Started a trade route. But that means I can... Oh, wait a second. My alliance stopped as well? Why did my alliance stop with her? Oh, yes, of course, because she went at war with Confucius, that's why. So yeah, Augustus. We are allied. And then I'm gonna have to reinvest a little bit in Catherine. Since we are allied, should I not be able to pass? Yes, I am allowed to pass now. I want you to go to Meroe. Great library has been completed. Okay. So we completed quite a few things. The Friend of Wei has been completed in particular. Catherine, that's something that maybe we should do. Oh, it's only with allies. So I should do it with him. And I need 36 for that. 36. Maybe what I'm gonna do now is accept to lose some of my science and stuff. Validate my incorporations so that we are ready for the next age. Although I do gain quite a lot at being at having good terms with those guys. What's my situation with Confucius? 13. It's actually not that terrible. considering I stole 2 city-states. So, Sandapura, finally. War support? War support. Scouts. You still don't want to go to Shamron. I don't have the right to go to the city-state, even if it's mine. Interesting. Chan is here. Are you kidding me? Chan is actually here. Ariet is just started. Next turn, I'm taking it. I don't care. Chan is not yours. It's gonna be mine. Why don't you go where I'm asking you to go? A strange year. Crisis. After the rain, harder and heavier than before, unusual verdure covers the fields. Right-hand mice follows on farmers who smiled at their earlier fortune now crease their brows in frustration, and worse, at the fringes of the land, illness spreads. So that will be, I suppose, the plague. Please don't give me the plague. At least not into my main city. +2 science in science building infected settlement, but -4 gold on science building. It's probably the least worst, so let's do that. I need this. Alright, so we have full vision now. 2 more settlers? Where are you sending those settlers, dude? That is really frustrating. Just because there are some units around, it keeps on turning right and left. Where are you going with all the settlers?
All the world's a stage.
What are you doing? Are you like... He's preparing a huge expansion, I have a feeling. Maybe because he gave one, so he's like, ah, my city. Let's take the marble. The marble sounds good. We're gonna place it. We cannot place it in Athena, can we? 2, 4, and 4. So many things. I would like to have Emil Bell, if possible. Even before the others. Even before. Emil Bell would be really good for us. Coinage. For a little bit more gold, I take it.
Truly brave.
Okay. What do we go for? Mathematics? Nah. Combat strength, happiness and happiness building. Culture and culture building. Let's go happiness and happiness building. Scout, you are gonna sleep in Shamron. You, I just want you to check this. Okay, so this is fully cleared. Now you are gonna go back to Viadapura. You pass your turn. Validate the trade route. Excellent. More gold. I like it. Now, oh, I did not realize that I actually had quite a bit of gold here. We can do an altar, or we could do another merchant. That's a lot, but I think it's worth it. Let's do the merchant. The altar would be good. This merchant is gonna go Opone. Are you crazy? Should go to Katana or to Roma. Actually, with those cities are now all connected, they should connect to my empire, right? How much for the next one? 28. Yeah, I'm using all of my influence. I don't like that so much. But Opone is way too far. Although, let's see if it creates the route or not. You gonna heal yourself, please. Confucius, what are you doing here? Okay, we have a new farmer ready. Let's take a fish and more fish. Although that's, I wanted this to be a wanderer if possible, but actually I could put a first specialist instead. That would make sense too. That's right. Let's take specialists. Funan has been defeated. Okay. Confucius likes me. We are friendly. We are friendly. It's good. Friendly or ally is good for me. It provides me with bonuses. Let's take the curry, or... Where are we? That's Viadapura, yeah? Okay. Yeah, the curry sounds about right. Okay, the food... Okay, it will be good for my growth. Ah, it's gold per turn. It's not influence per turn, so give me the food. I thought it was influence per turn. There we go. You give me that, you give me the jade, you give me the curry. Thank you. How far are we from the economic? Yeah, pretty far. Ah, there we go. Can go to plenty of places. Aksum and I don't know what. Opone or Arkheim. Should I go? I mean, Opone is definitely gonna be road. Then let's go Aksum. That's gonna be a long way. I'm not sure if we're gonna start the trade route before the end of the age. This scout is doing what? You're scouting nothing. Go down to Khotan. I am saving on my... Viadapura changed really fast. Oh, it's only 5 turns, right? So I am saving. I would like to have at least 2 more. 3 would be good. We are making 75 gold now. That's very nice. Aquileia, okay. Does that count as yet another city? No, it does not. My relationship with those two is good. My relationship is growing overall. The great stele has been
Skill
built.
is
Okay.
handed down to me from my ancestors in a perpetual line of
Yeah.
the truly brave.
We want the coinage. Influence for initiating and progressing befriend independent, I think, is finished. Let's take the coinage for some extra coins. 81 per turn, that's nice. So now I can, without a doubt, either do a granary to grow that town even better, or the altar. The altar is not going to benefit me for a long time though. It will give some happiness to the town. The granary will already provide food. Also I have woodcutters. And that town can have a lot of woodcutters. Soap pit makes sense. Granary soap pit. 9 food. 5 production. Did I just meet someone? What? Ada?
Ada,
Oh,
a
she's a
tell me,
Tonga.
what are your thoughts on calculus?
I don't have thoughts on calculus. However, my thoughts on little bird is very nice. Hello. So this is a distant lands leader, but because she has Tonga, she has that special ability of being able to come despite the open ocean. What do you want? Oh, she has 130 science. What the hell? 130 science, 96 culture, and 125 happiness. That's insane. She's insane. By the way, I have my 133. So I'm very happy to have met you. Shamron. Incorporate. And then Meroe, if possible. Let's go iron working. Base yield. Mausoleum of Valicarnassus. It's cute. It's only +3 production though. The first time each cavalry is destroyed, respawning the closest settlement. We don't care about that. The ancient bridge could be good. Now the monk mounts, that is nice. Yeah, we want that. Adjacent to river though. We have a river here. So technically... Oh, I'm creating a mid-bell. We have a river here, there is a river there. We could maybe place it here. Monk's Mount for the resource capacity of the settlement. +1 resource in city. Yeah, I want that. I want that, definitely. You go down, thank you. How quickly does the merchant go? 4. Yeah. 3 or 4. You sleep. Okay, a lot of things just happened. I think they went back to war. Augustus has declared war on Catherine. Yes. Sparked a diplomatic incident. Settled too close to another civilization capital. Did you? Where? Are you kidding me? Seriously? What the hell is that? Fortunately, I fully grew on my capital. He literally settled on my capital. And gave me 60 influence for that. I'm saying yes to that. No problem. Augustus, then we do a friend of way. Oh wait. If I start friend of way and then we stop being allied, what happens? Do I lose it? I'm going to incorporate first. I stay neutral. I can friend of way with with my friend Napoleon there. Ah, now I need again. Oh, you're so stupid, Augustus. Such an annoyance. I am being completely surrounded by this idiot. That's a lot of negatives, yet we are still at 45 positive. Despite all of this, that's not too bad. Despite all that, we are still on positive. Super. My operator is gonna have to wait. Again, 119. Are you kidding me? How much was the research operation? Is 20. Confucius, are you at war? He's at war. So Confucius is at war with Ariette. Augustus is at war with Catherine. Napoleon is hostile to Ariette, but not at war. I could do a research exchange with her. Oh, that's 24 though. Oh. Oh, it's cheaper when it's with your ally? Interesting. Now, because the 23 I'm gonna get now is only going to bring me to 119, not 120. So I can definitely use 20, validate the research collaboration with him, and wait one more turn. At least I get the the extra science thanks to it. You know what? You come to Gangnai. Oppa Gangnai style. Doop, 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 doop. What do we want to do next? We are quite limited. Should I start building or consider building a little bit of an army? Because maybe that's something I should have for the next age. Like destroying Bugdunum, for example. There is no point building a Gare because the Gare would disappear. I could, arguably, I could buy myself a few scouts. I could buy myself a few scouts and prepare for the next age to send my scouts quickly to the other place. Also, I want to develop the Adapura, of course. I can buy myself the Enchant Wall to begin with. A little bit of protection, just a tiny bit, but it's better than nothing. Then, since we are a fishing town, I will have to do fishing quay and harbor. Aha! Failed revenge! As she awaits the effects of the cursed tablet to strike down her faceless partner, the young woman catches sight of him laughing in a local shop with his newest girlfriend. That sorcerer must be a scam artist, she acclaims, scaring several birds in the vicinity. Although, perhaps, a cursed tablet was an extreme reaction in the first place. Sorcery should be banned, plus 50 science, but minus 50% happiness for 3 turns. This may cause yield to go negative. It's a flat 50, huh? 50 culture, but minus 50% happiness. Oh, I lose the happiness anyway, okay. Oh, that's a bad deal. I don't like it. Well, 50% science is 1 turn of science. 50% culture is less than a turn of culture, so... let's do that. Oracle has been built. Okay, that's fine.
Perfection is a...
That's fine. I'm not going to cry about that. Emil Bell is being built. Next turn. We have blacksmith and arena. Okay, so the arena is +4 happiness and +1 for each mountainous terrain, natural wonder or wonders. Now the reason why I consider it is because happiness affects everything, right? There is also here, I just see it now, there is actually 2 resources right here. I can only access to the marble, I cannot access to the iron, it's too far from my city center. But that gives for a pretty good productive tile, so I could definitely place the blacksmith over there. I still have a place here though, next to the barracks. And those are mountains, so arena here makes sense as well. I can do an arena blacksmith tile. 14 happiness, look at that. +12 production. So blacksmith first. It's 5 turns unfortunately. Maybe I should just buy it. How much would be the blacksmith if I wanted to buy it? 540. 540. That would be... yeah, that would be 7 turns. 7, 8 turns. So it's not better. And then we have the ancient bridge. What happened? I actually had the... oh, the bath. The bath was here. I still have the fishing boat for now. She stole a tile. You stole a tile. That was my tile. How dare you? No, it was not my tile. That's fine. You keep. You keep it. My city center is there. Yeah. No. Okay. I have all the tiles I can have. Just the marble is not taken. Ah, yeah. Okay. I need to take the marble before he steals it. Just the marble. Okay. I cannot let him have my marble. That's unacceptable. What do we want to go for? Mathematics, I suppose? Oh, that's a codex. I don't care for the codex. See, I have 3 codexes I cannot even place. Iron working for Futotech is the only solid choice. Do I gain... wait a second. Do I gain something at validating masteries? I forgot to do the logios. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I did not even see it. We have the logio. And those provide... like random benefits. How much does it cost? 60? Yeah, I'm gonna immediately start doing logios. You're gonna have to sleep there, I think. What do I do with this guy? Yeah, I wanted you to go back to Gonde. Oh, you cannot go by... oh, Lindsay blocked. Yeah, I... oh, wait a second. I actually have gained so much influence. Meroe, I'm incorporating you. And if I have enough, I mean, unfortunately, these are now taken. Chan Chan is gonna switch. Oh, true. Confucius, 41. We are still good. We are still good. We are actually improving our relation really good. Oh, it's not Confucius, it's Ariet. Okay. Ariet, our relationship is 39. Not that good. I give you a local festival. There. Happy? So, what do we do next? Next we have Sandapura in this side. Or Khotan. Khotan is more central, just like Chan Chan and Shomon. Shomon is being turned, right? Yes, Shomon is being turned. Technically speaking, if you think about it, Meroe becomes a town, Shomon becomes a town, Khotan becomes a town, and Chan Chan becomes a town. My empire takes the center pretty well. Of course, Augustus is gonna come and put a city right in the middle of it, but besides that, that should be pretty good. Like, Augustus forward settling is so hard right now. Oh!
In the midst of the snow, the
Nice.
light of Goryeo hovers.
We are bunking for the
An
next
icy
age right
temple
now.
bell resounds echoes of the old kingdom.
Beautiful, beautiful. Emile Bell. Excellent. That's gonna give good bonuses to all of my stuff around. So, let's see. Yeah, the ancient bridge could only come here. I could make a bath slash ancient bridge. Does he take the whole or not? I don't think so. I think it works. So I put it together with the bath and we'll see how that goes. Let's go for the production once more. We really want to produce those things. Happiness in all settlements or food in all settlements? I am thinking food. Because I want, before this change of age, I want my towns to grow a little bit. Just like here. Look at that. 2 food, 1 production, and 1 science for the reef. Excellent. We gained a diplomatic cards. Let's take this one. Plus 2 culture and science per age for each city set you're suzerain of. That's already 10. 10. And next age, when we see new city states, we're gonna get suzerain of them, and we will definitely get those bonuses if we can. Okay, Sappho, what do you do? Activate Great Person. Activate on the tile with a constructible with an open Great Work slot to create Hymn of Aphrodite. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know what the Hymn of Aphrodite will give. Logically, it's 2 science each, but I can wait for the. I'm doing blacksmith now. Eventually, we'll do the academy. I can wait for the academy and see what happens. You're gonna slip. Purchase. The next Logios is 120. God, the change of price is brutal. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Vyadapura and I'm gonna buy myself the harbor. Now I'm at 95 per turn. Okay, what just happened? Tornado? Ooh. Okay, in Indra. I hope it doesn't go up. Another civilization settled a new town nearby. Augustus. Settled Capua. Okay, I'm roughly fine with it. It does make sense. Maybe he wants to get this one back. Oh, he's attacking it really hard. He's gonna get it back. He's gonna get the city back. Okay. Confucius, how friendly are you? Plus 41. 31 and 53. She's at 41 as well. So, Meroe is turning in 3 turns. Shomron in 1 turn. Next will be Khotan. For this we need a little bit more. Ah! We can take the ship, I think. The dates are interesting too. The dates are more interesting than the ship. At the present age. I'm taking this, thank you. Who spies on me? Napoleon, of course you did. I don't care. We got the bonus date. Okay, it's still not connected to my Empire trade route. I am confused as to why. I'm gonna do a test next. Is he gonna take it back? Not just yet.
The dogs bark, but the caravan.
Okay, the caravan pass. I'm gonna keep those for now. Do I build any culture building? A 10? I'm doing the bath, blacksmith, arena. Arena doesn't count as culture. I could do the amphitheater actually instead of the blacksmith here, but I can also just place the amphitheater here. There are 2 wonders next to it. That will still give me a... I could put it here and give me a +10 amphitheater. It's completely legit. The House of Eating. The House of Eating, normally place of quiet whispers and muffled footfall overflows. The sick and dying stumble, or are carried toward already overcrowded halls. Eventually, the healers seal the doors. Some new evil grips the land. The plague grows stronger. Gain a migrant when a city is infected, but minus 25% growth rate in cities. +2 food in town, minus 15 healing on all units. Yeah! Give the food! I take the positive negatives. Of course I do. Of course I do. Revealed espionage already, minus 20, Napoleon. If you could stop being a dumb arse and spying on other people. Discipline, mysticism. Do I gain anything out of this? Not really, huh? I'm gonna do them, of course, but... Okay. Do we go specialist again, or do we go farm? I am gonna go fish. And camel. Very nice camel in Shomron. Opens 2 source of... oh, this one is also disconnected. How can I connect it? Is there a way for me to connect it via Viadapura? Shomron. If I was to... I want those. Anyway, if I was to buy myself a merchant, that's 240, goddammit. Yeah. Ancient World first, and then we discuss. Khotan. Incorporate. And then I need to figure out how to connect them to one another. Because... maybe Merway can settle some sort of a... I mean, I'm connected to his empire, and his empire is also trading with me. Or do I need to have a direct connection? That's the thing. I'm not sure. Petra. Petra's been built, I don't care about it.
There is another one.
I said I could take a specialist or the marble. Excellent, we actually got the marble. He did not steal it. We take the food, no problem. Chan Chan! Chan Chan is ours. Culture on culture building, +1 culture on warehouses. +8. Okay, how are we doing overall? 60 science per turn and 103 culture brings us almost to the lead on culture behind Ada Lovelace, which has absolutely ridiculous levels. However, Napoleon, everybody else besides me and Augustus are much stronger in science. I actually do have enough to incorporate Singapore. And I even have the necessary settlement limit for that. Excellent, I will have... No, I need one more. I said that, but I need one more. Code of Law, give me that. Axum? Now that's very nice. Have 8 resources slotted in one settlement. I unlocked a Ming. You go back in the city center, please. So far so good in terms of how the stream is doing. I'm happy about that. We unlock the Inca, have 3 settlements with at least 3 mountains each.
An eye for an...
What? I redo? Who? So Meroe has definitely the 3. Who else? Athenae turns out to have 3 actually. Who else? Shamlan has 3 potential, but not real 3. Does it count Sandapurai? Sandapurai definitely has it. I don't see how he can count it as a settlement. It must be Shamlan. Okay, that is Meroe for us. Let's go up and take the wool. Do we double on the border touching? No, we don't. Once the border touch, the border touch. Okay, so now the question is, Meroe, if I was to buy a merchant here, it only offers to go to Arkham or Opone. I will try to see if maybe I can create a road. Give me this culture, thank you. The culture is good. We take it. Let's validate the missing ones. Now we actually have a little bit of accumulated influence. I don't think I can turn any further. I could turn Gongnai. That's far though. I'm turning Chanchan, yes? I am not. Okay, no, Chanchan is the next. I'm turning Khotan, 3 turns. And Sandapura, 4 turns. Yeah, I need to turn Chanchan. You sleep here. Mausoleum of Theodoric has been built.
Do nothing which is of.
Thank you for the science. I do need it quite a bit actually. Chanchan, time for you to be incorporated. We have a little bit of money, so Shamran, can I do something? Actually, that's a pretty good city to put in a brickyard. The soapit I'm not gonna put. I'm gonna give it to Vasukani. I already gave it to Vasukani. I can give the fishing quay. Meroe. Okay, there is this here. Build road to settlements. Build road to a friendly settlement. Cannot build a road No settlement within range that needs a road connection back to this settlement. What about Shamlan? If I wanted to connect Shamlan to the road, I don't understand. So should I go here and ask to build a road here? The scout has been pushed out, I believe. You're gonna go to Shenzhen. The foreign settlement Aksum.
After the assembly, I am made this problem.
Yeah. The foreign settlement Aksum has added jade to your trade route. You can now assign this resource to your settlement. Excellent. Excellent. Let's add a jade. I cannot put it here. I cannot put it anywhere actually. Maybe I take the curtain out. I cannot do it. What are the conditions for me to do that? New slotable resource or resource allocation available. New slotable resource or additional slot required. Ah, I should be able to switch them. I didn't do that. I wanted to click on the wool. You stole my production. Okay, we got another one. I think we just go fish for this guy, yeah? For now we go fish. We're gonna take the flax, cotton, same. I open my border to him, no problem. If you want to give me some gold, I'm not saying no to that. Shamron, build an altar. We are not doing the soap pit in Shamron, are we? Are we doing the soap pit? There is a camp. There is... No, we are doing the soap pit. There is matter for soap pit. Actually. Ah, now I can. Okay. So, what would be the next move for us? We are currently producing the academy. We don't have a lot of turn left. So Athenai, fortunately, has reached its almost full potential. There is, after that, maybe the Weiyang Palace must be placed on grassland. Yep. I would love to have it. I don't know if I have enough turns for that though. Maybe I should do it before. Because I don't know if the old wonders are still available in the next age. Now, would you look at that? Pax Imperatoria. We unlocked the Abbasid, having 3 camels.
Those who delight to...
Okay, that is because we have 6 points of settlement. 6 out of 7. Excellent. Chan-Chan, you are turning. Good. Khotan just turned. Sandapura, you are turning. Excellent. So I still have 2. 2 of my city-states are turning. Should I try to convert Gongnai? I don't even know if I want, if I will have the... yeah, I should turn every single one that I can have, because that's the only way for me to grow my empire. Of course, you could argue that at some point you have enough, but what is enough? Khotan, you need... I could get a fishing quay if I wanted to. Actually, you know what? That's not completely stupid. That's actually 4 fish tiles. Let's go for it. Open my border to her. Now we have border touching with Napoleon. How badly does that affect us? Not so much. Organized military for the next one. Oh, organized military is giving us the extra settlement limit we needed, which is perfect. We have exactly the right number. Kaolin cannot be placed, that's alright. Unless I take the crabs instead. It's a bonus resource. But none of those settlements are linked. Yeah. None of those settlements are linked. So, what is my friendly situation with those guys? Israelit has been defeated. Kushit has been defeated. And Saka has been defeated. Ankorvat has been built. Okay. I didn't need it, so that's fine, I suppose. Can you now build this road? I don't understand this button. Build road to friendly settlement. No settlements within range that build. So Ariet is not friendly. So what do you mean by within range? Meroe is within range, is it not? What is the maximum range you need? Definitely I should be able to catch Meroe. I can even build a road just for that. I don't understand this mechanic here. How do I build my road to connect this city to the rest? This is confusing. I absolutely don't understand how to
An
connect it.
army is a miniature of the society.
Future civics and future tech might pass the age faster than I want to. One more turn to get the academy. I can put in a farm or another specialist. Here we will want definitely. We could get some mines, it's not too bad. We can go to the Korean all the way. Can we? Or do we take the fish? Since we are close to Napoleon, we should take every available tiles. And for the Korean, we have to do a whole reach around. Let's build in the ancient wall. Meroe needs its ancient wall as well, and so does Khotan. One thing at a time, okay? One thing at a time. We will reach our full potential soon. The Weiyang Palace has been placed. Shite. Somebody is building wonders like crazy right now. I wanted the Weiyang Palace. Such a shame. So we can activate the Great Person and build the Hymn of Aphrodite. +2 culture. Okay, so instead of science, it gives us a bit of culture. Oh, will you look at that? We managed to get the milestone for the great work. We have a milestone for the military for the number of... Actually, we should have 2 more soon. How many is that? 4, 7. I need 9 to validate. 7 wonders. Yeah. Been trying. Failing. I can do something else, but first I want those. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Flat terrain and adjacent to coast. Not interesting. Birsa. Trade routes cannot be plundered. Or districts that are adjacent to coast and eligible for wars receive a wall. Oh, that has to go there. Yeah, why not? Doesn't really benefit much, but that will give me some wall. Let's put it before the arena, actually. Let's do it now. Augustus, did you stop your war? Yeah, you're just hostile. You're not at war anymore. Very good. Let's do an alliance again, so we can do a wonder construction. 10%. Sure. Ginseng agreement. Maybe with someone else. How about with you? Research collaboration? We already have one. We can do 2? Really? Oh, we can do 2. Funny. She can do 1, I can do 1. That's kind of cool. I did validate my Chang, yes? Yes. I was like, yeah, do it. I did not validate Gunnaik, did I? No, I did. Yeah, so we are good. Where is that? That is where Augustus is. So, what we need to do in regard to that is take our tiles against him, basically. We need to grow in that direction now. Alright. Ten turns left. That should be just fine. Let's boost our production again. We gain a policy. Look at that. Pursue happiness in all settlements. Yes, you give me that. That boosts everything. Okay, let's look at our city-states and what we can do. So, the ancient wall. This settlement of Chen really does not have much. A granary, I suppose. I could put a brickyard here, even if I don't need it, and then the altar here, just to take the tiles. Soapit. Did I want a soapit in Kothan? Or in no, in Shomron I wanted a soapit, yeah? Where should I put it? Here we have nice mines all around. Over here. We open to the wine. The hollow land. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of thatched roofs, and the trees sprouts from a threshold, with only a glint of bone tangled in the woods to show that once this was a place of human habitation. The few travelers pass by without a glance. These sights are commonplace. Gain 1 migrant when a city is infected, but minus 35% growth rate in cities. Okay, so my main will grow slower. Doesn't really change anything. Oh, Birza is actually produced really fast. We continue with the fish. And we're gonna take the wine. I really don't understand what needs to be done. For sure. Can I just not initiate the trade routes in a town? Is that the limiting factor? Merchant is 280. That's a little bit much. Excellent. Actually, instead of the altar, I'm just going to put in a farm. Then I can put the altar inside. instead. Yeah, that did, the border touching did affect our relationship. That's fine. Ariette, neutral 26. Still not too bad. Ariette, I can do a ginseng agreement with you. Now I can actually focus my influence in making sure that we are happy with them.
There are to be seen at this day certain ruins of the city walls.
Alright. You have to understand, I know that I only have that much space in Natanai, and I have 3 ages to go through, where there will be more wonders and more other things, right? So potentially I will find myself not having enough space to actually even place a wonder, even if I want to. There are no more wonder available, at least none that I can place, so here you go. I'm gonna purchase a Logio. Activate on an Acropolis to give this city science per turn equal to 50% of its influence yield. Now that's gonna be something. I say yes to that. I think we are going to pump out a Logio every turn if we can. Got a little bit of money. Meroe. Oh. You can't burn. You take your ancient wall, thank you. You will take... Oh, I could take a horse. Or a fish. I cannot connect the horse anyway. It's really confusing and a bit annoying. Not knowing how to fix this. The horse is Empire resource. Okay, I should take it. Yeah, I have 3 sources of camel. Yes. Look at that. Excellent. Excellent. So, what just happened is we validated having 9 points of settlement. That means Gongnei just turned. And we also validated to have 14, I think. Yeah, 14 resources in all of our settlements, global. There you go. Because Gongnei came with 1 resource as well. Now the problem is, as you can see, those settlements, those towns, they don't really have a means to have more than 1 resource. And that's why we are so limited. We got a militaristic card. 1 support. Thank you. Let's get the fish in Sandapura and fishing cave and harbor. That's like the bare minimum. Now we are producing 248 gold per turn. We can also renew our alliance with Catherine. Ah. Ah. And we can... Ariette is getting better. We are friendly with Aede. Aede. Local festival, Aede. Okay, let's try to get as many alliances as we can. And validate Tales of Militus. Nice. So, we are at 91. We will see what that does for us. In Gongnei, we are gonna go and validate those tiles. Again, trying to catch the tiles before we lose all space. Ah. Oh, so we were at what? 91, right? That's only 6. I only got 6. That doesn't seem right. We got a migrant. Aha! Chan fall into the plague. So migrants, you go to Cotton, please. That means we are losing a population here. Archaim, we are trading with you. Okay, I can put in a camel and validate those. Daughter of the Sun, challenge complete. Nice. So I believe I just gained another level with Imiko. And we gained another card, a scientific one this time. Excellent. So our science is still in the gutter. Catherine has 225 science at this point. We have 160 culture, however, which puts us in the lead. We are leader in culture. Would you believe that? Future Tech is validated. That gives us what? A random attribute point, a boost for starting attack in New Age. Oh, really? And 10 age progress. The age progress doesn't matter since we are into a countdown apparently. Do I care about the codices and stuff? I could just take the codices. I don't know if they generate anything in passive. Expansion is... ah. Okay, some food. I'm gonna take more, but I really don't know if that does anything. Let's take the ship. I don't think I can place it. I can actually give the ruby. Nice. To Athenai. Where did the ruby come from? Was it an added resource? 3 more city-states have been defeated. That's crazy. Relationship with other race changed from friendly to neutral. What? Why? Revealed espionage. What the hell? Well, congratulations. You destroy our relationship. What did I do to you to deserve that? I can expand the ancient walls. Oh, that only gave me 1? Oh, that sucks. I thought I would get more. There. Let's purchase a Logio. Granary and Sow Pit. Do I want any of that? I don't think so. Just ancient walls, I think, eventually. Yeah, well, we do them when it's needed. I don't even know if we're gonna have time for that. Stanchi Stupa has been built.
Inventor.
Okay. So, Aristotle. Activate on an academy to add +4 culture to the building. Oh, yes. Okay, doing the Lojo is absolutely good. I wonder if you keep those bonuses at the next age. Next Lojo is 240. We still have 157 for something else, so that means a ancient wall somewhere? In Khotan, for example? Okay, we are back to friendly with her. We're in good relation with Ariet. Maybe that will lead to an alliance. Oh, actually I just realized I have a lot of influence. I could definitely open some trade relations. There we go. More trade relations. And we got a little bit of gold. Let's go and first check on our Logio. Aha! So, do we put in a specialist again? An extra 4 science and 2 culture. Makes sense to me. Take the fish. On this one, what are we gonna do? What's our situation here? 28, 26. Actually, the production is not that terrible. So we could take some farms, I think. In here we still have 1 fish we can take, or we take the horse. Let's go fish. Happiness per turn in cities. Yes. Oh, is it only cities? Ah, if it's only cities, it's not that good. It does give us 100 happiness total, which is pretty good actually. We are not far from the lead. My friendship did not evolve with Harriet. Chan Chan is losing another migrant. That's such a shame. So Chan Chan is gonna struggle a little bit to develop. That's gonna help Khotan actually, unless Khotan falls sick, you know. Let's build in an altar, a granary. Plateau. Activate on an acropolis to give this city culture per turn equal to 50% of its influence yield. 50% of the yield. Oh, okay. That's why. I thought it was more. That was my mistake.
There is geometry.
4 turns until the edge of the edge. Okay. Another loggia, please. 4 turns. I don't have enough gold for that. That's fine. We did benefit from them. Viatapura, can you do something interesting? Brickyard, granary. Oh, the brickyard is definitely good. Soap it. Maybe. An altar. The altar took most of the money. Oh, she wants an additional tribute. Okay, no problem. I could have tried to get a few more merchants as well. The merchants are probably doing good. Let's validate the bronze working. Aha, another one. Can you go to Vasukeni?
He heard these horrors and...
Okay. Let's give food for 5 turns. We have yet another policy. So, what do we do? Initiating endeavors, initiating sanctions, science from specialists. It's all valid. Can take away the 2 culture, I suppose. Initiating endeavors, so we can do even more. Let's check what we can do. Research collaboration. Ginseng agreement. Or wonder construction. I don't know if I'm doing a wonder. Actually, I should nurture the relationship to those who are not completely friendly with me yet. Alliance. Oh, cancel. Sorry, she's at war with Confucius. Okay, my bad. Then instead, we are going to improve relation with everybody again. Okay. We got those tiles. That's good. Let's take these. Gunday is actually an interesting port. We have a little bit of an inside port here, easily defendable. And then we have a navigable river where we can push out galleys and corvettes and anything else. Okay, so they get back to war. I'm staying neutral. As always. My science went up to 143. Okay. I am not sure how. But okay. It says 138 here, but it's 143 up there. That's weird. We got some gold, which means, and you know it, Lojo. And just under what I need to build something else. Khotan? Yeah, it's just under. Meroe? It's 108 that I need. So, one more turn. You have been pushed here. Oh, I never actually crossed with this guy. Lord. That's fine. Meroe should try to push if it can. It will this turn. There we go. I can take this guy, or I can push. We take these tiles. Next I will put it here or here to take those tiles. 1, 2, 3. So no, this tile here. Once we have that tile, we technically have all the space we can. It's only Katana who can... Actually, Katana is blocked because it cannot access these tiles. So those tiles are neutral. Thank you for the science. And we got a scientific card. Excellent. 15% production toward constructing buildings. Buildings, plural. Or 25% science toward researching the tech masteries, which is good as well. Let's do building because honestly, as soon as we're gonna have to start overbuilding on our capital, that's gonna make things complicated. We can do an ancient wall for one turn. This Logio, what do you do? Ipatia! Activate on a library to add +3 science to the building. Yes, please. I really hope those are permanent. If they are permanent, that's gonna be just so good. One more Logio. Alrighty, what's this? Relationship with Confucius changed from neutral to friendly. Agenda of Confucius has changed my relationship. Really? You should like me. Where is your agenda? Plus 63 on his agenda. So I got minus 90 because I won the race to become suzerain of city-state 3 times. But I still got plus 63 thanks to the leader agenda. I have specialists and he loves it. He loves the fact that I have specialists. Okay, Harriet likes me. Is she still at war? She's still at war. I cannot ally her, but I can do a local festival. Now, we are actually having an extra cumul of influence, so I'm very happy with this. Having had the opportunity to incorporate all of the city-states that I got, not only brought me to 9 settlement limit... Wait a second, I should have +1. Oh. I'm confused here. I thought I should have +1 settlement limit. Ah. Maybe I need more cards, which is fine. I probably will have some. I will have to, before the switch of the age, I'm gonna have to consider which card I want. What do I take with this one? I would say probably the space. Oh, we have wine up there. There we go. The wine is taken. So, if we look at the attributes, diplomatic, now we have that, okay? And those 3 gives me benefits. The next one, unlock military sabotage experience action, useless. +3 influence and +5 happiness per age. Now that's not too bad. Repeatable. That would be +6 repeatable. I will need, however, to invest another 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in this. And through this age I had 3. I don't even know exactly how I got those cards, but I think I got some like random cards or stuff like that. I definitely got a card when befriending the diplomatic city-state, but for the others I'm not sure. Now here, 9 happiness or 17 happiness is really not worth it. 50% celebration length can potentially be interesting for me. Alternatively, culture. Culture by resource, okay. The 25% for the mastery is interesting. The 25% for the science mastery is interesting. So maybe I should take culture and science cards for the next age. Or the economic. The economic tree has not been developed at all. And this one could have done a lot for me. Look at that. Why didn't I have any cards? Because I think... Wait, the generation of cards is specific, right? It depends on what sort of leader you have. So the Imiko that I have is... I think she's diplomatic science. That means that on occasion I would get a science card, although I had few, very few. On occasion she would have diplomatic cards. So I should probably not put those cards in. I think I'm gonna put culture and gold. Also expansionist and militaristic are the 2 that will have provided me with an extra settlement limit. I would have needed 2 more militaristic, or if expansionist you have to go all the way down there, so that's an extra 3. So it's not that easy. We have 1 last fish. We take it. What are those? Dough. Ariet has a line of dough. Okay, we can finally take the horse. We're gonna take the kitten. Or should we focus on those tires first? Probably those tires. There we go. I'm limiting his expansion. This way I can expand. Also, this city-state, once fully grown, will almost reach this city-state. There is actually a mountain between the 2. So we will be creating a little bit of a... Those 2 city-states, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, are almost reaching each other as well. There is a path between, but we are going to take over most of this land. That's good. You could not produce a Logio, could you, huh? Too bad. Give me an enchant wall. As for the money, I'm gonna use it in Khotan because I did not invest in Khotan yet. Soapit and Brickyard, and I want probably both. Yeah. There you go. There you go. And from you, 1, 2, 3. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna take the clay pit, and then all of those are gonna be farms, which means This guy is gonna start the farm mania. Actually, there is another clip it. We're gonna do both clip it. Excellent. There is a third clip it. What the heck? It's clip it mania here. Aspasia. Activate on the library to add +3 happiness to the building. Yes, please. I really hope we keep those, because if we do, this tile is insane. Look at that. This this tile is ridiculous already. Love it. Final turn this age. Regrowth. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what has been lost, but also what remains. Empty lands demand new owners, and fallow fields new plowing. From the ashes of these lands will rise a new birth, and the plague's memories will fade in time like a dream. I'm fairly happy that the plague only attacked Shenzhen, which is a very, very secondary city. Athena was spared by the plague, so ultimately the crisis did not impact us too hard. Now there is a thing. If you go into the policy slots and you look at crisis, now when you don't have a choice because you actually have cities and I don't know, etc., etc., these can be really, really, really impactful. Okay, look at prosecute apostate. +5 happiness in infected settlements with a commander station, but -5 happiness in settlements with no altar. So already, you could find yourself, if you have a very big empire at that point, you could find yourself with a huge negative in happiness. Already that would be -25. +5 happiness on altar in infected settlements, but -10 gold on altar. So, if your settlements are infected and you have altars, you get happiness, but you will lose a huge amount of money. I will lose 40. So those can be impactful. It's not the worst crisis ever, but it can be impactful. The other part is that the plague actually puts your town into a sort of negative state where it doesn't grow or anything like that. And you also have those migrant things where you lose population in the town, and so you can boost up another town. People are migrating from one town to the next, but your initial town is downgraded, basically. Maybe I should have sent my... That was a stupid idea. I did not prepare at all. Oh, I'm gonna have the return anyway, the regroup. I have the regroup activated. Okay, we don't have the ancient wall here. And I have not yet built the harbor. So this now stands corrected. As for my main, I did build the bath and ancient bridge on this tile. We have the garden and market on this tile for 11.5 gold, really good. We have the lighthouse that will also become paired with the port. The barrack, waiting for something else. There are 2 wonders. The third one is over there. I cannot build any more wonder at that point, but I wanted to have maybe a wonder here or a wonder here. Maybe next age, if I can have... I would have loved to have the Wayland Palace here, I think. Because then I could put 2 districts here that would be really strong. Really, really strong. Anyway. So not too shabby, not too shabby. Honestly, for a challenge of this sort, we are doing not too bad. I managed to get no war against me, which is really rare, especially on deity, because they have such a absolutely monstrous advantage over you. I did not even develop my army commander. I didn't have to. So I hope I'm gonna be able to manage to keep things going. Now, if you are curious, here are the stats. I did so many endeavors that I actually gave 111 bonus and 151 for supporting endeavors with other leaders. Here, 63 for his leader agenda and 31 for 37 and 31 for endeavors. Her 93 and 118. I used everything I could to have those guys at the best possible position. Is she still at war, she's still at war. I'm actually very happy that they get to be at war with their neighbor, although that did affect my capacity to be allied with them. But it's not so terrible. Even Napoleon's leader agenda is still plus 40, which is surprisingly good. That's because my my culture is so high. Let's give ourselves, I think, a mine. 190 culture, pretty nice. And Khotan has a scout, and he's going to stay there. Ah, this migrant has to go. Well, nothing we can do with that, so bye-bye. That's it for the Ancient Age. We are now entering the Exploration Age. Not too bad. I was not expecting to do as good as that. Funny enough, it's our wonder thing that did not... It's not funny, it's actually expected. It's really hard to build a wonder when you already have everything else to build, right? And I only have that much production in this one city. So if I had focused entirely on producing wonders, I would not have managed to build a lot of those buildings at the end. I think that in all respect, I could have maybe, in regard to how I finished with my production, I think I could have had maybe one more wonder. I would have really liked the Wayland Pass. If I had the Wayland Pass, I would have been really happy with that. Okay, age ranking, how are we doing? We are third on wonders, first on Pax Imperatoria. We are first on Pax Imperatoria, funny, hilarious. On a game in which I do not have the right to settle a single town, I managed to be first on Pax Imperatoria. Ariet got the Great Library on Silk Road. We are second in Silk Road, fourth in Great Library. Not a big surprise, I did not even try to get more. Only with the Wonder would I have been able to have 9 out of 10. Impossible for me to get more than that. In terms of legacies though, we are 4 players equal at 7. Not too bad. Really not too bad. I unlocked a Golden Seal Stone. Gift from an Emperor. Okay, we're gonna change the mementos. I'm gonna go for an economic attribute point. 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. Actually, maybe that's how I got my influence boost. I completely forgot about this one. Oh, that is still very good. I think I have to keep it. I was like, oh, look, I got some influence now, I can actually invest, and I had completely forgotten it's because I researched masteries. Okay. So what are we gonna go for? Technically speaking, I can get any of them because I unlocked the requirement limitation. But I think we should consider what fits the gameplay best. So we have limited space to develop our city. Potentially we could do a special district again, once again. I got a problem with my lights or what? There you go. Let's look at the detail. Abbasid, receive 30 golds for each rural population of the city when you create a specialist. Scales by game speed. 30% production toward constructing the House of Wisdom. What does the special building give? 6 science, plus 1 science adjacency for quarters, plus a science building and wonders. The Madraza. Plus 6 happiness, culture adjacency for happiness building and wonders. unlocks the ability to fund a region with a mosque. And that gives you +1 science to all specialists in this city, allows training the alim in this settlement, which is a great person with 1 charge. Okay, that is a potentially interesting one. Science, happiness, plus boost of science and culture. I'm not sure about the 30 gold for each rural population. When you create a specialist, yeah, I'm gonna make specialists for sure. Mostly in my city, so maybe that's good. The Abbasid. Bulgaria. Pillaging buildings grants production in all cities equal to 50% of the yields. That doesn't work for us. Hidden Fortress, Bulgarian unique improvement. Nah. Shola. Trade routes from the improved trade relation at action +1. +3 gold and +1 influence for every active trade route. Now that is a huge bonus for us. 30% production for Bridasvara Temple. Happiness and gold building that has to be put on cost, which I can do. Shola unique quarter, +5 long trade routes range and 15 naval trade route range. Maybe that could be of benefit to me. Maybe this is what I need to unblock my situation with all my towns, right? Also gives the fleet, of course, with the Kalam. Do I want to set up a fleet? I could start playing a fleet. Guys, I'm gonna ask you just for a 1-minute pause, and then we're gonna make our decision. Alrighty. I think the Shola could be very interesting. Daviet. Water Puppet Theater. Do not remove warehouse. No. I don't see how that works. Can work ocean terrain. Okay, that is interesting for our capital, because then we can go much bigger with all the fishing boats. +1 food and +2 gold on featureless ocean. Interesting. Okay. Gain 25 culture each time a settlement expands to marine terrain. I think they are already all expanded to... So that's never gonna happen. And production toward constructing Areokawe. We have the Loikalo. So the Kauna is a missionary. We can try to go full head region on this one. Leomano is special infantry. I suppose region is a correct way to do this one. If you think about it, region makes sense because we're gonna try to validate as much bonus as we can, and if we can put our region on the main continent everywhere, that means if we find a good bonus for our region, we will benefit in our capital greatly from it. And the temple is one of those buildings that you can have in your towns, which means we can validate the religious victory, like the cultural victory, for the age. Has an action to heal adjacent units, reveal 25 gold when you convert a settlement. So you convert, you get 25 gold for free. And the Loikalo gives 3 food and 2 production. Plus 1 culture for each adjacent fishing boat. Must be based on existing improvement on grassland or tropical. Oh, that's impossible. Okay. That one is impossible. I'm interested by the ocean terrain. But in the same time, we're gonna put specialists, so maybe not. Gain 500 culture when you discover a natural wonder in distant lands. Gain a relic every time you study a civic mastery after completing the Lantern Borderland civic. Missionaries cost a lot more. Yeah, no. Great person with 1 charge can be interesting, but that seems complicated for me. Can work mountain terrain, okay. All of them, I suppose. So that means I can work mountains in my towns as well, which is much faster than in modern age. Plus 2 food and +1 production on mountain terrain, okay, cool. Can generate homeland treasure convoys in cities with 3 worked mountains. Cities with 3 worked mountains after completing the Kapaknan civic. The problem is, yeah, we have a city, so even if that means only my main will create a homeland treasure, that doesn't work. Although terrace farm and mountain, I mean, that's interesting for the growth. All cities except the capital receive +1 specialist limit. Useless. Majapa hit building, happiness and culture, no natural wonder. Bye bye. Ming, plus 50% science in the capital. Minus 15 science per turn for each social policy, but not tradition. So as long as you have traditions in, you don't get the minus science. Yeah, there is no way my 50% make up for that. There is no way. So yeah, we are not gonna go Ming. We are gonna go. I don't think Mongolia makes sense to us. It's too aggressive. The Norman is interesting because of that. The dungeon. So the dungeon, 10% production toward train cavalry. Okay. Receive 3 chevalier. The chevaliers are the strongest unit in the exploration age. We get Bailey and Motte, which gives culture and happiness. If placed on rough terrain, we have a rough terrain we could use. We never built the oracle, so. But I don't think that's gonna work for us really. Republic of Pirates, where we know what it is. Pillaging, convoys, etc. etc. Naval Arsenal, Naval Station in the Haven. Haven or Haven? I don't even know how that's pronounced, this thing. It's not Haven like Heaven up there, right? It's another word. Republic of Pirate Unique Quarter. +1 gold for every treasure resource in your pool. That's good, but it would be good to have more than one. Give gold, give production, that's actually pretty good. Now playing pirates in this one, we could decide to use the distant lands for full-on pillaging and not care at all of our relationship with the distant lands civilizations. That is definitely possible. 100% yield from pillaging and coastal raiding. I cannot, however, I mean, I could just use it for the pillaging to gain a lot of gold and a lot of things. Settler cannot be trained or purchased, but you can capture other civilization settlers. Yeah, it doesn't matter, so that's synergized with me. Naval treasure convoy and buccaneer units can move into other civilizations' border without being at war. Exactly. I don't need to be at war. Or having open borders. Now, that has a downside. The downside is that I'm gonna lose a lot of gold building up my fleet, but the upside is the pillaging gonna give me a lot of gold, so I can still build stuff. Okay, that's an option. +2 food on minor and navigable river. That is not good enough. It's too specific. Songhai. +2 resource capacity in cities on navigable river. We are not on navigable river. We have a navigable river, but I don't know if that counts. +1 production on cities on navigable river for every resource assigned. That would be nice, but I don't think our city fits the... Yeah, that's not gonna work, Caravanserai. And finally Spain, +2 food, gold and production in settlements adjacent to coast, and in settlements following our own religion. Or +4 if it's both. That can be pretty good if we go full on region. Food, gold and production everywhere. We just have to make sure to maintain our region at all time. We can have the Pradza. +2 gold in these settlements for every settlement in distant lands. Aha! Rotating the Conquistador. The Conquistador is kind of fun. It's a great person with 1 charge, can only be trained in city with the Plaza. And the specific Conquistador received is random, gives you a specific stuff. Only be activated in distant lands. Cost increase per Conquistador trained. Can always embark in ocean. Adjacent sea for navigable river. Do we still have a space for that? I think we do actually. Must be built in the homelands adjacent to coast. Oh! Ah, now that's a problem. I can replace my... Ah, that sucks. That would be replacing my tile with garden and market. That's the only one that really makes sense. Must be built adjacent to coast. I don't have a lot of other possibilities for that one. Or I replace, alternatively, the barracks with this. +1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers, resources, and wonders. Ah, so it's not... Okay. Maybe I take that. What about that? Settlements following our own region. So if I go full on region early, adjacent to coast, I have a couple of them, 3 actually. They will benefit a lot from that. Let's try Spain.
The
Yes,
white foam
pirates would have been
gathers as the
more fun,
galleons set forth, and Spain emerges on the world. As conquistadors set their gaze upon the horizon, a glint arises in their eyes. They sail to claim the world, for glory, for God, or for gold.
It's gonna be very important for me to meet the city-state in the distant lands. This way, I will be able to expand to distant land without having to do anything. So I'm thinking about putting it here. It's overbuildable, and it's next to a wonder. Let's give ourselves some gold. We're gonna send guys on the right as soon as we can. Okay, so +2 settlement limits, definitely. Gain the piety civic for free, and 50% production to our temples. Yes, I think that's what we want. I think that makes sense, right? We are going to really fast forward region with that. +5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. That will be +20 gold. Or gain economic attribute point. I'm gonna go for the economic attribute points. I think we can have a lot more than 20 thanks to that. +1 science for every codex in antiquity. That's a +10 or scientific attribute point. I'm gonna take once again the scientific. I should have maybe tried to take a cultural one, but I had only 1 point.
I take refuge in the Buddha.
Nice. Scientific, we definitely take the 25% science for tech masteries. And we're gonna take what? +1 science on each quarter, that's 9. +1 science in settlement for each resource assigned to them. Yeah, we gotta have more than 9. +20% gold and happiness toward maintaining buildings. That will scale as well. But I think resource is the way. Economic. 2 gold for every tech and seek mastery completed in an age. Absolutely. And already we can take +1 gold and resource in town, or +2 in town in distant land. That's already 19, so yeah. Or 15% gold toward purchasing in old settlements. Maybe after, if I can get another one. I will try to, if possible, get an economical city-state. And if I can get a card, that would be really good. Okay. Ariat is helpful. I would like to check what are the conditions with Napoleon. Okay, the conditions are still the same. What are our okay, our situation is not as great though. So, we have 99 science and 64.5 culture. That means I should not ally anyone yet, but we can definitely get friends with a lot of them. Okay, Empire Newe. I need 114 to be friend this time. Next turn I will befriend it. Where are the city-states now? There is one down there. So, did I steal... Oh, there's a new one. This one... No, is it? New or not? Damascus, quarantine, blah blah. Okay. I don't want necessarily all of them, but definitely this one is interesting because it's science related. Damascus potentially, but it's not very well placed for me. But this one, absolutely. Where does Gades come from? He actually settled yet another city on my border. Like, seriously. Look at that, border touching -10. That means the game decided that on turn 0, c'est-à-dire one turn before we start, he decided to put a city and to create -10 drama between us. Without a reason. This is crazy. Border touching. Did they all create more cities, or is it the remaining border touching to begin with? Maybe it's the remaining border touching. I'm touching border with everybody but Ara. So... okay. We are going to build the temple immediately. I don't want to lose any sort of blacksmith. I lose 4. That's not the end, huh? Let's start. Let's start and get a region as soon as we can. Government-wise, what are we gonna do? I think this time it's gonna be good for us to maybe go... I mean, cavalry and naval units is good for us for sure. But I think overbuilding and gold is what we want to do. Alright. Let's boost up our capital. Let's enter the potion. And Casa Consistorial e Contratação comes first. I'm very happy that I don't even have to deal with getting the region thing. I'm gonna be the first to have a region this time. 30% influence for initiating sanctions or endeavors. Befriend? Yes, of course, befriend. That's gonna work. Plus 20% production toward overbuilding, plus 3 combat strength for fortified districts. That is really good. That's gonna reduce things even better. Army commander, you slip. Heavy archer, you remain alert. Heavy archer, you remain alert. We actually start with a cog. And our cog is immediately going to go ocean. Let's try to find some distant land. We have a tercio. You're gonna remain where you are. Thank you. Another one. Another one. I'm very happy to have some units in my town. Now, what we just saw is that I should be able... Yes, 85. I can befriend the independent turn 1. That is excellent. There we go.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Okay, now we can enter the sea. I have never researched the first tech in one turn, ever. So that is, without a doubt, the strongest science I have in a very long time. Now, I need for Napoleon to get friendly again. Oh my god, all of this costs a lot. I don't have the card yet.
The map was a model...
Okay, that should be a nice boost on food. Now, what do we want to do? The guild hall Influence on gold makes sense to me. Navigable river terrain, yes. Yes. And immediately we're gonna boost up the production on overbuilding. Oh, wait a second, are we? We just finished building the temple. We can now build a wharf. Actually, we got a 10 here. And the bazaar is also interesting. Could have a +8 right here. I could do also a first wonder adjacent to river. I could place it here. +2 culture, +200 gold, scales by game speed every time you obtain a great work. That's interesting to me. I'm gonna do that. That's kind of ballsy, but I'm gonna do that. You can actually purchase stuff. Stonecutter. It's a new warehouse. I can place it pretty far. Here, for example. What would be the benefits? +7. Yeah, let's do it. Then I'm going to place the population back. Right here. Let's give the gold. I'm not overbidding right now. And I want the endeavor -30%. Okay, that's good. Let's start those crazy endeavors. Now it's 12. And we got a religion turn 3. Yes, excellent. Region turn 3, we're gonna be the Scarabee. Scarabee. Okay, this is the very first time ever that I get to choose the region between all the available beliefs. This, I have never had that before, and I think it's only in this occasion, because I'm playing deity and they are so fast at choosing regions. Only by playing Spain can I do that, because no, it's not Spain. What gave me this? It's the fact that I had the 2 points in culture from the last one. I've never had that before. +2 relics for the first time conversion of a city-state. Yeah. +2 relics for first time conversion of another civilization's capital city. Sure. +1 relic for first time conversion of another civilization's settlements with a temple or altar. +2 relics for first time conversion of another civilization's settlements with a wonder from any age. There should be quite a few. +1 relic for first time conversion of another civilization settlements in distant land that's not a city-state. +2 relic for first time conversion of another settlement producing treasure. +1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with at least 10 rural or 10 urban. I think the easiest is the 10 rural, but we can look at that. +1 relic for first time conversion of one of your cities. I have only one city. +2 relics for first time conversion of the settlements with at least 3 specialists. That's specific. +2 relic for the first time conversion of any settlements with natural wonder. Or +2 relic for the first time conversion of a holy city. This belief can be chosen by multiple. Okay. I can see already 6 people, and all I have to do is to convert their capital. New belief. +4 science for every foreign setup exploring your region. I'm not gonna do that. Oh! +1 science for each of your own settlements following your region. So +4 for them and +1 for me. +4 culture, gold and science for every wonder. Yeah, no. I can go gold instead of science. Both would be really strong. But the equivalence is not the same. Gold has been nerfed. Science would bring me to a very high tier. Of course I can also do culture. I'm gonna go science. That makes sense with Himiko. That's kinda crazy. Missionary costs 300. Okay. Divine Prosperity. The bronze mirror graces Himiko's temples, reflecting their jade furnishings. Though Himiko's image is banned, her face can be seen in mirrors. Build 3 temples. Yeah, that's gonna happen soon. Or Pilgrim spreads Himiko's grace into the world, +1 merchant. That's nice too, but scientific attribute point is just strong. There we find an island already. I'm gonna keep the money for now. And then I'm gonna start pumping out temples. 420, that's a bit expensive. Oh, I have enough influence. Let's look. Damascus. I am tempted. Tionongo. I'm tempted as well for the science. Let's prioritize you and then Damascus. Someone else founded Judaism. Let's check it. 2 relic for first time conversion of a holy city. +1 happiness for every marine tile in other civilization settlements from your region. Oh, that's very specific. That is specific. Okay, we found a distant land. Island. Very cute. But unless there is a city-state, I cannot do anything with it. I'm gonna need the free passage, dude. Athena is gonna pump out a few... No, actually, Vyadapura would be the town to pump out cogs. So that we can visit the distant lands.
I have a glove into which I can put your whole city.
So we got this special district. Now that special district, as I said, is gonna have to go here or on the farm. But here it benefits from being next to a wanderer and also having 2 other districts. Does it benefit from district or does it benefit from quarters? Quarters. +1 culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. +1 gold adjacency for navigable river, resource and wonders. So it must be placed adjacent to coasts, but that does not help me in any way. I could put it here and overbuild my science just to be next to resource, but that's really not that good. Does clay count as a resource? I don't think so. Has to be the official clay resource thing. So yeah. I mean, obviously that would be the best tire, but I just cannot do that. I have other buildings for that. Even just the bazaar is already much better. I think I'm gonna put the wharf here. Or is it a... The wharf is a... No, it's not a warehouse, it's a building. So maybe I put the wharf here. And I will be replacing the lighthouse by the port. Let's purchase a missionary as well as a temple. Now we can purchase a missionary here for 300. The future belongs to Spain, and we will be checking all of that. At the next one, we will see if next time... Actually, the stress test worked just fine, so I'm very happy about the results of the stream. That proves that having lowered expectations, technical expectations on the game, made up for the problem of drivers. Hopefully this is stable and will remain for the next few streams. So thank you for watching. I will be seeing you next week, and we will do either the follow-up on this challenge for the new age, or we will be doing a another challenge that will be the full deity difficulty challenge, where we evaluate what can be done and what cannot be done against full deity AI in Civ VII. Knowing that the full deity AI with all the settings on deity is close to impossible. It's not entirely impossible. I know that people are playing meta games where they have such incredible growth that it makes up for it. But we are going to evaluate a little bit more in detail what it means to play full deity, not custom deity like I do, full deity on Civ 7. So be sure to be there, and for the others, if you want to join me on Friday for another stream on Tarkov, you are more than welcome. Thank you again for watching. I'll be seeing you next time. Bye bye.